18 years I've been waiting for this moment. 18 years. We are officially on YouTube now, so that's why I'm doing this little intro here. But yeah, 18 years I've been waiting for a new TXR game. I started making videos on TXR games 10 years ago. It's been 10 years now. If you've been a long time viewer of my channel in any capacity, whether it's been on YouTube or on Twitch, you know how much this series is attached to me. Hell, it's what my YouTube and Twitch thumbnail is based on, is the Shutoko Battle logo. This series has followed me in my life for over 20 years. So you can imagine how ecstatic I am knowing that in 2025, Genki decided to resurrect this series from the dead. And yeah, admittedly, I've been very grateful from Genki to have been able to play this game before early access even launched. So technically this is actually my second playthrough. The first playthrough, of course, was in my own time. I couldn't really talk about it, but yeah. Of course, there was no chance in hell that I wasn't gonna record me playing this as well and sharing it with you guys on here. There was no chance I was not gonna do that. So yeah. Welcome to TXR 25. Again, it's worth stressing that this game is currently in early access at the time of me doing this. It's about halfway done. They say that this is early access about like half the game, but for being half the game, there's a decent amount of content and quite a bit that will keep you playing at least. So early access version 0.10.1. This is the version that we got for the official launch. This game's been released everywhere. Unfortunately, there's been legal holdups in my native Canada. It has to do with the transfer rights. We thought for a while there was a studio that was being stubborn to give up the IP rights, but they did allow. Apparently, they did allow Genki to acquire the rights here. The problem is just it's down to, we need somebody in the Canadian government who's an examiner to basically approve it. So hopefully it'll be resolved sooner rather than later. I really hope that the Canadian government doesn't just sit on its ass, which we've been known to do sometimes over the many years. But that is neither here say. I wouldn't say that they asked at the last minute, Ventillo. It's very possible they've been trying to work on this for a while, and only for whatever reason it took this long for it to happen. So I don't want to put it fully on them because we don't know for sure. Anyways, yeah, when I was playing this on my own, with my hardware, I was able to just crank this all up. My hope is that we'll still be able to do that while streaming, but we'll find out. Anyways, let's jump into a new game and check out what we can buy. So welcome to the world of Tokyo Extreme Racer. In this world, you need to have your own machine to get started. On the dealer screen, you can purchase a machine using CP. First, buy a machine that will become your initial partner. I like the way that's worded. When purchasing a machine, you can set the body color and number plate. If you don't customize the number plate, it will be set randomly. And yes, a lot of this soundtrack is comprised of remixes from past TXR games, notably 0 and 3. So we have three choices we can choose from. From Suzuki, we have a 2022 Swift Sport, which pretty funky choice. I do like me a Swift Sport. Toyota, we have of course, we actually can start with an A86 Sprinter Trudeau, which means this game is already has the advantage over Import Tuner Challenge, where you couldn't access this vehicle normally. But here we are in TXR 25. It's a vehicle we can start with if we so wanted to. And then finally, in Mazda, we have a Roadster RS, or basically ND Miata. Now, when I did my own playthrough before the launch of Early Access, I actually used the 86, mostly just because I actually don't really start any game with an 86, and it seemed like with the way this game is being set up, it finally gave me a viable reason to use it. So for this playthrough, I'm not going to be using that as my choice. I'm kind of debating between either the Swift or the Roadster, because I do really like both. But let me just see what the stats are real quick. So the Swift's front wheel drive, turbocharged, 140 PS, 23 kgm of torque, weighs just under 1,000 kilos. Speed metric 246. What's the speed metric of this? 244. And then the Roadster, okay, the Roadster has the highest speed metric. I think that means like how fast is it really? 131 horsepower, 15 kgm, just over 1,000 kilos. Which, it's funny to me how the Swift weighs less than the Roadster. Someone I know tested these three, and the Swift is technically the best, but the Swift also eats front tires and lacks maneuverability compared to the others. Yeah, I think with it just being the only front wheel drive car, that's probably explains why the front tires aren't the greatest. As cool as this car is, though, that being said, I think honestly, I love MX-5s and Miatas and Roadsters, so this probably is going to be my choice for playthrough number 2, which inevitably means playthrough number 3, I'm going to use the Swift. Because there's no way in hell I'm not going to be playing this game multiple times over. So what paints do we have? You're teasing me, game. I love this particular shade here. I wish the colors had like their actual names rather than just being these little textures. I will say, as I'm playing through this, even though I've played this before, I'm still gonna give myself the chance during this stream to go over stuff that I think would improve this game. So there are certain little bits, and for me, just mentioning the names of the colors that you can acquire in your car, ooh, that one too, I'm going to mention, because, you know, this game's still a work in progress, and if anybody from Genki happens to be watching, I wouldn't mind, you know, talking about them so that they can get out there in some sort of public sense. Another thing I would also do as well is for location names and stuff. If you don't know Japanese, this is going to be very confusing to a lot of people, including honestly myself. I'm not very fluent in Japanese. So it would be nice if they add like a little thing that when you highlight it, it says this is what the location name and then what each of these mean. At least in my opinion, that's at least what I would do. Let's go 355 because this is clearly a Ferrari. That's... And fuck it. Lucky sevens. So yeah, so there we go. This is the most expensive car to start with, but hey, sometimes I like to spend, which is probably not the best. Probably probably not the best way to mention that, but yeah. Anyway, so use route menu to access the garage screen. You've got your machine now. It's like they need to do a bit of spacing fixing here. Now let's move to the garage screen. On any home screen, press the B button and the route menu will open. Select the garage icon. In this game, you'll use this route menu to navigate between various screens, so make sure to remember this operation. So now let's move to the garage screen, which is pretty much that easy. From the garage screen, let's course in. Oh, that old jet. Still a little bit of English in here in places, but that's what adds to the charm in my honest opinion. This is the garage screen. This is the hub you'll visit most often, serving as the base for all your activities. It displays your basic player information and your car's specs. Also, when heading to the Shuto Expressway, you'll use the course in button. Now let's head to the course. Press the course in button. You can also see here that you can change your tires. There's different tire compounds because you will experience tire wear in this game. So if you're going out on a short burst and you're dealing with somebody particularly nasty, that's probably when you would go for the softs. But if you're someone who's really trying to stretch things out, which I tended to do a lot of times in my first playthrough, I would just go hard compounds, honestly. So Start the course from Kanabashi C1 Inner Loop. On the map screen, you can check the current course conditions and enter the Shuto Expressway from any ramp. Additionally, you can check the information on rivals currently on the course and your game progress objectives in the list. Ramps are unlocked by driving on the course and passing by them. First, select the unlocked Kanabashi C1 Inner Loop ramp and enter the Shuto Expressway. And of course, those are our first 2 ramps that are open, because just to give you something. So yeah, this is our map. So it is pretty much the near entirety of the Shuto Expressway as you've known it in like TXR 2 and 0. It doesn't have the bit that stretches out here that was in TXR 3. I think because they did say their focus right now is kind of like just a basic, like, is a more like return to roots thing. Who knows, maybe in a future update they might do it, but even if this is all we get, this is still a decent amount of Tokyo Freeway, so we got one rival out here. This is like our little tutorial rival, somebody called Timid Challenger. Or I think that's that's their name. So you can use the map to like look at where everyone is, kind of mark them down, and then the closest ramp in point to them will kind of light up. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and go tackle them to get our first win. And also adjusting in my seat because ow, my foot. So countless souls meander through the night's circular route. The title of fastest, never fading, no matter how the times change. The roar of exhaust, headlights slicing through the darkness, accelerators pressed to their limits. Still just as silly as it was all these years prior, now a new soul has appeared on the circular route. The soul, once a nobody, awakens the moment it steps onto the stage. The instinct of racing awakens. So yeah, just like so yeah, there's a lot of like little bit of story elements and stuff, which we kind of has always kind of technically been there, even from the start. But like this kind of really expands upon it, even from Import Tuner Challenge, which already had a lot of that. But anyways, master your car controls. So yeah, fitted with many racers, learn the basic controls, which yeah, if you're used to most racing games, you'll probably, a lot of these default inputs are going to be very familiar to you. Of course, we're going to be doing the flashing a lot, and no, in this case, that means flashing your headlights. So don't get any smart ideas. Challenge the rival battle when you get with a certain distance behind a rival, in which case, if I remember correctly, it's 25 meters ahead, I think, or 25 meters behind. When you get a certain distance ahead or behind a rival, their information will be displayed. Oh, this is challenging them, excuse me. In this state, flashing starts the battle, initiating an SP battle. SP standing for spirit points. In an SP battle, you can reduce your opponent's SP gauge by staying ahead of them, and the first to deplete the opponent's SP gauge wins. As I mentioned, you gotta get, excuse me, about 25 meters ahead of them. So yeah, let's see how the Roadster gets on here. So yeah, this is our guy who gets to serve as the, whether willing or not, first rival, driving an 86 with a gold 86 with a bit of a spoiler there. Timid Challenger from Challengers. Fitting. So what's going to be interesting as well for me whilst playing this is to see exactly how my performance is going to be during this. When I was playing this on my own, without streaming stuff, it was rock solid. Like, it was really smooth and stuff. But now I'm streaming, so I've got the stream going, I got my local recording going, and I got VTuber stuff going, so more taxing stuff, so it'll be interesting to see how it does. It seems like so far we should be maintaining a consistent frame rate. Probably what I should have done was brought up a thing to see what my frame rate is. Let me see if I can do that real quickly. All right, anyways, about CP and BP. You can earn CP by winning SP battles. CP in this point is credit points, I believe. CP is needed to buy and upgrade your car, so keep battling rivals and accumulate CP. There is a maximum limit to the amount of CP you can hold, and initially the amount is not very high. However, you can unlock the new wallet from the perk tree on the perk screen to increase this limit. Additionally, upon your first victory against each rival, you will earn BP. I don't know what BP actually means in this case. I should have looked that up. BP can be used on the perk screen to unlock driver level skills, gameplays, environments, perks, cars displayed in shops, tuning levels, and more. Improving the gameplay is beneficial, so actively strive to earn BP. Tire durability. Driving will gradually accumulate damage on your tires. As the damage increases, strength weakens, making it harder to maintain traction and easier to slip in corners. Jesus.
Thanks for the sitrep BTW.
Sitrep.
Now I can guess at a time frame. Have monies.
Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, like I said, hopefully it's not too long. Thank you for the $10, Hoot. I really appreciate it, bud. I should have probably realized that my current goal was going to look a bit weird because of the brackets things I had to put at the end of brackets wise. But yeah. But thank you. So okay, battle points. Thank you. That probably would make sense. But hello everyone as well who's joined in as well. Everyone who's tuned in is I'm reading your messages. Don't worry, it's just me being the person who's reading this over because immersion. As the damage increases, grip strength weakens, making it hard to maintain traction and easier to slip in corners. Returning to the garage replaces your tires with new ones and resets the damage. Additionally, the used nitro system will be automatically refilled. Let's return to the garage. To return to the garage, first press the menu button to open the pause window. From there, select the return to garage button to go back to the garage. Let's try heading back to the garage now. It's that easy. Just... we back. Indeed, we fucking back. Your first victory. While basking in the excitement and enjoying the night breeze at the parking area, a stranger appeared. A confident, strikingly poised, and lively woman. Good evening. Nice night, isn't it? Is this your first time on the Shudo Expressway? Well, not bad at all. Oh, I haven't introduced myself yet. Around here, I'm known as a prominent street racer. They call me Cinderella past midnight. I actually watched your battle earlier and it made me want to meet you in person, so I chased you all the way to this parking area. Your driving, to be honest, is still quite raw, but you have a certain spark others lack. I believe that battles between street racers are a form of communication. You'll meet many racers here, through dozens, even hundreds of battles. Who will you meet, what will you feel, and how far you go? Don't you think it's thrilling? Why do we race? That's a question every street racer keeps deep in their hearts. When you find that answer, I want to hear on the course, through a battle, of course. And when that time comes, I won't hold back. The woman, a street racer, Cinderella past midnight, said those words and turned to climb to her machine. A vibrant yellow car, even striking the night, effortlessly sliced through the Shudo Expressway as it sped away. Why do I race? As you ask yourself that question, it almost feels like you can hear the breath of the demon that haunts the Shudo Expressway. It seems like our name... So, your first BAD name that you're gonna receive in this game is actually based on what you set your license to. So it seems like in my case I selected Kagawa, so I'm a Kagawa's amateur. We got 3,000 CP for a first attack, which is a battle related thing, and then 33,000 as a rivals prize. And as a first victory bonus, we got one whole BP. Let's aim for the top in this world. Each screen center around the garage offers various features, from purchasing and upgrading your machine through tuning to altering car settings and enhancing the drivers themselves. There isn't just one way to aim for the top of the Shudo Expressway. Try different methods and find your own way to reach the top. Your story begins here and now. Sure does. Okay, so we're not really going to have a lot of money right now to tune because this car basically costs all of your starting money. But one thing we are going to do is I'm going to give this the... we're going to give this a bit of the blue that everyone knows me for. Another thing I would like to see added at some point in the future with this game is the hex paint. Because you see it mentions hex paint code, but you can't actually type the hex paint code in. And honestly, just in my honest opinion, that would be really nice to see them actually do. There we go. It's pretty much the blue that I like to usually go with. And yes, this game also has vinyls. And if you know Silent, who's the guy from the Silent patches and stuff, he's found a way to swap the textures for vinyls and stuff, so you can put in your own stuff. Don't forget to drink some water. Yes, thank you. I will. I've got a drink right here beside me. He's actually found a way to transfer in various textures. I didn't do that, mostly because just haven't gotten around to it yet. I've just been like working on stuff, so I haven't really had the time to. But yeah, as you see though, you have like there's a lot of like basic sort of textures and stuff that you can apply. Sort of like these a lot of predefined ones and stuff. You can even get rival emblems when you beat certain rivals, bosses, and wanderers. If you want to end up plastering those onto your vehicle, that is another option that you can do. It's also a lot of the Art Factory stuff, which this stuff was in like Import Tuner Challenge, which is nice because for me, admittedly for me, I'm terrible when it comes to making liveries. I've never been particularly very good at it. So stuff like this is nice to have because these kind of serve as a really nice starting point for a lot of this. So I'm watching yours and Edna's stream via Twitch heater, and I was done taking a shower. The first thing I'm seeing from the ladder is that he's on top of a car right now. Damn, eating out here, mate, and he's getting it on with the vehicles, apparently. To be honest, your own emblem, and you should get rivals and slice them. Yeah, at some point I will put my... I will put my logo in here at some point through Silent's thing. I just gotta actually get around to doing that at some point. I like that. I like that one in particular. Oh, this one too, though. Okay, let me see. Of course, thankfully, they're not stuck in a certain position. That would be pretty shitty if that was the case. So what I'm gonna do here, I want to at least show this off since this is a playthrough, so people can get a bit of an idea. To see something like that, I think works okay. And then I guess it's gonna have like the okay, I guess it's just for the one. And of course, oh, I didn't want to do that. Oops, I made a mistake. You know what? There. Yeah, have it kind of. I like this that we're here right where the rear light is. I think that works well right there. Okay. Oh, I didn't realize this was gonna go on the hood. I kind of don't want it there. I might. Probably should have looked at the view before I did that. Oh, that kind of wrapped it around the head. That kind of wrapped it around the headlights. You know what? Kind of around there. I think around like the headlight things like that. I do actually kind of like that. Room. Hello, you're local. What are this compared to T's? Oh, I looked at the. It's funny you say that, CWS. I looked at the I had the Steam database page open for this before I went to bed, And when I went to bed, the player count was sitting just shy of 10,000 viewers. I think at peak, I think this game hit almost 15,000 at its peak, which is really good. Which, for context, the all-time Steam peak for TDU Solar Crown was just over 5,000. So at its absolute peak, TXR already had has had nearly three times the players base, at least on Steam. Okay, I'm gonna move that a little bit forward just to see here. Oh no, it's not. I put too low. The main thing is I gotta find the right spot because there's that little triangular bit that's sticking up and I don't want that. Okay, I think now I just gotta move it ever so slightly forward and then I think we should have it. Perfect, okay. I think that is the sweet spot. It's also funny you say that, by the way, Franco. I've actually during my first playthrough before early access, I've actually had that happen to me where I got on top of another car and I couldn't get unstuck. I had to go back to the garage, which honestly was pretty funny. Okay, I thought I could move these stripes closer together, but I can't. I've got a solution. I want to put some stripes. We need the go fast stripes. Just gotta nail down the I think I'm gonna have to. I think if I remember correctly, I do have to do multiples of these. So, although I kind of do like how it fades there too. But yeah, you can see it only really covers the hood. So there we go. Mazda Viper, basically. It is funny. TXR Drift 2 has the hardtop NB Miata in TXR Drift 2 has a body kit option that basically mimics the Viper, which was a real thing. It was that some tuners did, which is probably why they had it in the game, because that was an actual thing that tuners did. Oh, didn't mean to leave that gap there. Didn't even realize I could do that. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ, Splash with 10 gift subs. Took two, who was it? Quickie Mart, Hoot Wheels, Cairo, Three Small Dogs, Roberta, Saturn, Skelly, Goldie, Senuk, and Igor Arcade. Holy fuck. Thank you for the fucking 10 gift subs, buddy. And, yeah, I gotta figure out, I gotta at some point set up the thing where it just mentions all the community subs rather than that playing every time, but it is admittedly funny to have it doing that every time. I gotta fix this. Oh, okay, well, I could just do this. There you go, problem solved. And yeah, does that... I think I might have made the gap on that one a little. I need to close that a little bit. There we go. I think that's about right. Let me see real quick. Oh yeah, that's about right. Do I like the game so far? So Bananarama, this is actually my second playthrough of the game. I've been very gracious. I was very graciously by Genki given the chance to try this game out before the launch of early access, given that I'm a content creator and made all these TXR videos over the years. So this is technically my second playthrough, but yeah, I love this game. I am really happy with this game so far. Okay, and then we do that. I should have... Actually, no, I think if I do that, that'll fix that. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, so now we just need it at the front, and then we should be good to go. I know it's nothing crazy or anything, but I can at least do something that should serve as a livery just fine. That's the idea. Is that the last one of the words? No. Oh shit, I chose the wrong shade. That's not the one with the outline on it. I need the one with the outline. It'd be nice if you could change the color of the outline, but it seems like you can only change the inside part. I think that's another thing that they should add, is letting you be able to do that. Okay, there we go. Perfect. There we go. We now have the Go Faster stripes. We are in fact blessed with a new TXR. Slash, you are absolutely correct. So anyways, you can also see, unfortunately it is limited to like 40 layers, but considering this is a smaller game, I'm not that worried about it, especially because again, I was able to do this and I'm happy with how this turned out. It's better to have it than not at all, is my honest opinion. I will also show a preview of the perk thing. So this is how you get like your level ups. From my understanding, attack it increases your attack power, enhancing the damage dealt to opponents in SP battles, whereas this increases your defense power, reducing the damage received from opponents. How did I get in? I was given a code by Genki before the game hit early access because of me being a content creator. They got me in early, which is why I was able to get it. So perk wise, having gone through some of this stuff, as neat as neat as is to have, I'm not like stuff from here I'm not too worried about right now. It's most of my focus. Oh yeah, the voices in my head. That's what I call random button now. Germany. I'm glad that somebody used that because I've renamed those commands to make them sound a bit funnier. Such as. But it's not doing the do. I think my focus early on is going to be getting the tuning perks so I can make this vehicle quicker. I'm hydrating, please. I can only drink so much. Alright, so anyways, I'm gonna switch this to hard compounds because I do like having a bit of distance when driving. Okay, so early on you basically start with the C1. There are 3 teams to face, of course, the classic rolling guy. We have Departures, another returning team, and then we also have Challengers, who I believe are from Import Tuner Challenge. They're probably going to be the team I focus on first because, you know, I faced one of them at the start. But truthfully, I'm probably just gonna go in order of what's here. Well, Timid Challenger is there, so I think I'm gonna start with the outer. Just so during my whole thing we can all see new rivals, at least with the playthrough, and not have to drive past Timid Challenger again. Of course, we'll be driving past a ton of them as we get through this, but that's just to be expected. But of course, one of the neat things with this game, hey, you can challenge the traffic now. So if you want to make the journey of trying to get to the next rival a little less boring, you can challenge traffic and make a bit of money that way. You won't make as much money as challenging the actual rivals, but at least it's a way to actually still earn something. And yeah, it does seem like playing this right now, my frame rate is having a little bit of dips, which I think, again, is probably just because I'm streaming and all that stuff, but it's mostly pretty close to 60. I probably will maybe lower a couple things down just to kind of get it at a consistent 60, though. More voices in my head.
Excuse me, what? Get out of my wall!
Yeah, it does look very good. But yeah, I think if I had a slightly newer CPU and a slightly more beefier GPU, I think I could manage a consistent 60 at all times. But it's pretty close. But I will drop a couple things down just to get it right at that point, because I know that with this game, if the game is not running at 60, it's not running at full speed. Like the actual game slows down, not just the frame rate. So after I'm done these first few rivals here, I will go back and fix that. At least it's fairly close, even when streaming, so it's not that bad. But yeah, I'm still gonna tweak it so we get excuse me, so we get a consistent number. Like, the game itself is fairly well optimized. It's just depending, it can be setting specific. That certain settings, I imagine, are probably more taxing than others. And I gotta wait till I finish with these rivals, because unfortunately you can't change your settings like after you go out racing. I'm guessing it's a limitation. It might be a limitation within the game. Although I still think they should implement a way to change the graphic settings even when driving, even if it means you're given a temporary, even if you're given a temporary load screen, I would rather have that, because then at least it's just one less thing you have to do in order to get there. The second Unreal game that doesn't let you do that, so it could be. So yeah, it could be something to do with Unreal, possibly. Like, honestly, again, like, it was gonna be taxing, but I'm at least keeping at the very lowest. I haven't seen below like 50. Like, the very lowest so far since I started streaming has still been within like the 50s, and this is with everything cranked up to maximum. So. Yeah, a lot of these like early ones is just going to be me just kind of chasing them down a bit. Also, if you notice, if you do get close enough to the vehicles, although it does happen to be pretty damn close. Come on. No, that's too close. I don't know, it's not giving me to me right now. Might just be something we forget later. 82 months, 66 month streak. Welcome back, Inferno. It's 11, today's 11th sub. Today's 11th sub, 10 from one person. This is just what TXR does to a motherfucker. Okay, there it is. Yeah, so if you actually get like close enough to them, you can actually give yourself like 1,000 ZP like every time just from getting a near miss. Though this game is very like near miss is like you're talking like centimeters. The nearest of near misses, more so than other games.
We are so fucking back.
Jesus Christ, when did you get a new mic?
Well, it's not exactly a new mic, it's just
new setup.
New temporary setup. Basically
sounds better than you had it before, I'm gonna be totally honest with you.
Oh.
Sound a lot clearer.
This is oh, okay. Well, I'll try and listen.
Yeah, it seems like here in the tunnels. What an inferno glow up? What do you mean glow up? That's always what happens when people talk. Because of reactive. Am I missing something? I'm gonna guess this was done to prevent people from grinding for CP without actually racing. I mean, again, you still, like, doing these... It's just... They're just kind of little extra things you can do to get CP. Oh, Jesus. Flip. How is that? Nintendo 64 months for Badger. Tier 2 sub. One day we'll hit that tier 3.
Flip.
I say jokingly. Thank you so much. Welcome back, bud. Sub number 12 today. And the warnings of a hype train. Whether or not we get that, though, is another story. Yeah, but if any game deserves a fucking hype train, it's TXR. So fucking let's go.
Yeah, let's fucking do it.
More backlog. So yeah, I think I saw I was dipping at 47 at sub. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Badger with upgrading their sub to a tier 3 sub. Let's fucking go. Thank you for the tier 3 sub, Badger.
I personally, I had a feeling that was gonna happen.
It's Badger. It's a matter of sooner rather than later with him. I've learned that the hard way.
And
Badger gifting out a sub to Go Man. That's their 127th gift sub in this channel. Jesus Christ. So I think the only person so far who might who might be challenging that because of the few times they've been here is probably going to be Splash. Jesus Christ, a tier 3 gift sub to fucking Franco. Holy shit, dude. I got distracted by that, but I lost my lead. Thankfully, I was able to catch them in time. Fucking Badger out here just doing the no you. Good thing I didn't drink yet. Yeah, fucking again, thank you for all this fucking support. I know it's been like over a month since I last streamed, but I apologize for that. Just burnout was kind of hitting and also just wanting to, you know, relax for the holidays. Fucking hell, Inferno with the gift sub to gift sub that went to Fast Miner. Thank you for the gift sub, bud.
Oh, come on.
What is it gonna take for, according to Twitch, to get a fucking hype trade? Do gift subs not count? Twitch, what are your guidelines? What do you want from us?
If anything, we just extend.
Hello, 13th. It is in fact time, Chris. Oh. A bamboo splitting challenger. Yeah, once I get as many rivals as I can done here, or my tires go, I'm gonna have to lower some settings down. And Badger with the tier 1 sub to Chris. Thank you for the gift sub. And I noticed that Twitch extended the time at some point, so maybe it is already in the train and it's just the message is fucked up.
Probably.
But who knows? Badger also with a gift sub to the 13th Racer. That's gifts. Damn it, Bamboo. What the hell? That's gift sub number 130. Jesus Christ, I'm like this. You're gonna overwhelm me, guys. So, I think that's what some of you want from out of me. Give me room. Jesus Christ, another gift sub, this time to Spies of Mud. Thank you for the gift sub, Patcher. I feel like I look at all these gift subs and I keep telling myself, I think this is why people want me to keep streaming. People want to be kind to me and I don't understand. Yeah, this thing is definitely going to need some upgrades to really get the most out of it. That's fine. Glad I didn't take a drink until after seeing this. That's the second person to say that now. Oh my god, you're still going. Badger with a gift sub to Gold Psycho. Thank you for the gift sub. Oh shit. And Bugshine, thank you for the follow, buddy. I appreciate it. Hey, there's the fucking hype train. Finally.
Wait, I'm sorry. Bugshine just followed and then immediately did a prime sub.
Oh shit, you're right, they did. I didn't even notice the prime sub till now. Thank you for the follow and the prime sub. I appreciate it, bud.
Level 5 hype
now
train.
The fucking hype train shows the level. Jesus, what was going on there, Twitch? And also, I will give you the dank pods in your head, Deagle.
Oh, I'm out of here, mate. No part of this.
Oh, man, I guess they're not up feeling it. Oh, hey, rude.
Just got blocked by.
Yeah, the AI does that sometimes. It's one thing I will admit needs improvement is their pathing needs a little bit improvement because they can just cut you off like that. Oh, speaking of a badger. Yeah, it's a damn, yeah. They're also on a Lavorg, which is fairly quick. I knew losses were gonna happen eventually, so I'm not that worried about it. Yeah, but holy fuck, do I need to get to the garage after I'm done this night session so I can fix my graphics. There's one of the reasons I did want to stay out, though. This game does reward you with like a decent chunk of change if you're out for long enough. So I got 100,000 CP just for running a couple laps at the C1 here. Yeah, my frame rate was perfectly good when I was playing this on my own. So it seems like when streaming, whether it's local recording or whether it's just a stream or if it's just due to me also using VTuber and local recording, frame rate's kind of going up, down a little bit. Oh, sorry. Also, Franco, your sound pad redeemed.
Shut up, Jeff. This is my show.
No, this is my show. Go away, Jeff. Or sorry, Rusty Wallace. Oh shit, that was already the, I already just went through the whole departures team, okay. And dig button.
That's fun.
Happy Chappy, also driving a Lavorg. If you really like the Lavorg, then you're going to be happy because the Lavorg does get quite a bit of love here in the early access.
I mean, it's the first time I've actually seen this car, and honestly, it looks awesome.
They have 2 Lavorgs in this game, Spies. Yeah, my tires are also hurting. For the sake of needing to get some distance, I'm gonna might be a little strategical here. The strategy paid off. I'm building that distance. Yeah, I really hope we get some out there cars too, Eagle. Like an A111. I love that. I love that thing. I'd love to see one of those again. All right, well, there we go. I mean, it's not... Of course you'd say that, Sonic. I was expecting that. While taking a break at the parking area, a slim, well-bit man approached, setting a new record. Oh, wow, that's a good point. This is my... I don't think I've ever hit a level 5 hype train. I think this is a record. Can we make it higher? While taking a break at the parking area, a slim, well-built man approached. His handsome features and striking presence would make him stand out anywhere. Oh, you want to see the box. I agree. You are an unfamiliar face. I suppose you've just started racing recently. I'd rather you didn't casually call yourself a street racer. Well, what else do you think we're doing? Battling. But that's aside the point. At first glance, he seems polite, but his words subtly mock you. Who am I, you ask? Judging by that reaction, you really don't know. Good grief. Calling yourself a street racer without knowing the Kurosaki brothers from Phantom 9. This is what we call a poser, isn't it? All right, I just got here. It seems the standards have dropped drastically during the 4 years I've been away. That's the context, by the way. This game takes place canonically 4 years after the events of ITC. Crimson Boy, that's my name on the Shuto Expressway. If you're planning to call yourself a street racer, come find me. I'll entertain you with a test of skill. If you can keep up, that is. Or will you tuck your tail and run away, rookie? Jeez. I've only been out here and you're already giving me flack, despite the fact that I just kicked your ass. So level 5, 40%. It's a total of 9 subjects and no bits. They cannot accept anyone running ahead of them. Resolutely, firmly, stubbornly. All right, just claiming something there real quick. Spirit sunk into the chaos of darkness by excessive pride. The emergence of a new soul. Yeah, that's always been a feature, Franco. They've retained that. Oh, Snipe Out. Whose presence awakens the souls submerged in darkness. Those who grow feverish, like moths to a flame. To swarm around young racers. Sorry, I was getting a little distracted there. Return of the Bastards. You think they would apply that episode title to Rolling Guy because of their BAD names of the Japanese games being Rolling Bastard, but no. So 8 and 1. Okay, so before I go out there, go back out there. Let's go ahead and check. I'm gonna go ahead and check my. Oh, whoops! That's not what I want. I'm gonna go ahead and adjust some graphic settings here. First thing, I'm going to turn the vertical sync off because this game already has an FPS setting, like where I can cap it. So and bring. Let's just run. I think let's play it safe. I'm just gonna run it on high. So just put everything to high. I think that should hopefully be enough. Yeah, my hardware might be good, but this game, and they've been like making really good jobs with the optimization so far, but there are still things that can be improved, and hopefully they will get that. So we can afford some upgrades to this car's power, which is the first thing I'm gonna do because this car needs that. Also gonna apply some new tires as well, which should hopefully help with tire wear. Okay, and then perks. How many perks points do I have? I have 8. Gonna use the chance to increase my wallet a bit so that I can hold up to 4 million. And then we're going to use the other points for upgrades. Unfortunately, some of these are locked out until you beat certain rivals. I'm not the biggest fan of the upgrade tree. I think it's a little bit too restrictive for stage 1. This is just a personal opinion of mine. I would have had it go a little bit further. I would have made it so that this entire row here is accessible in stage 1. That's at least what I would have done. And then this machine unlock thing to get other vehicles in the dealership. I'm just not really a fan of this tree at all, in my humble, like, honest opinion. Because I always have kind of preferred... just the old system. By the way, I'm just checking my phone real quick. Sorry. Anyways, I was just looking at, I was getting updates on my phone on Blue Sky, so I was just checking that real quickly because it's kind of going off a little bit. So anyways, let me explain what I was gonna say. I've always kind of just preferred the old method, which it was when you faced a rival that has a vehicle you don't own and you beat them, that unlocks that vehicle. I prefer that system because this kind of gets a bit restrictive, and like you can only, some vehicles you can't get until you've already like finished stage 2, which is the last stage so far of early access. So some vehicles you can't even access until if essentially you've beaten the main bosses and stuff, which, yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of. Just one of the reasons I'm not the biggest fan of this and why I think they should go back to that previous system, but that's just my opinion. I like, at least that's how I personally feel about it. Yeah, next I'm gonna probably let myself build up some more money, then I'll worry about some of the other upgrades, but I wanted to give this car a bit more power. So now we have 3 new ramps open. Those are all on the outer loop. But this time we're going to go ahead and go on to the inner loop. And hopefully now that I've tweaked things down to high, we should hopefully get a consistent 60. To be fair, even at 60, this game looks really good, and I don't think a lot of people are really going to notice the difference. Again, it's just, like, I have decent hardware, but there's still room for improvement. Like, if I had an AM5 platform, I could get, like, and I had, like, a 9000 series Ryzen, and then, like, something like the new, like, for just for example, like a new 5080 or something. I think at Ultra, with all my streaming setup, I probably would be getting a constant 60. Yeah, this game supports higher than 60. Anyways, now we get to the rolling guys finally. It seems like so far setting things to high, I'm looking at my frame counter, it seems like now we're at a pretty steady 60. So it seems like having it here for my streaming wise, it seems like this might be the spot to have it at. Here we go, back to winning ways already. And since we haven't done one in a while, let's go ahead and face another traffic vehicle.
Oh, Daihatsu Copen.
Yeah, we have a Copen in this game, and it's not the one that people think we're probably guessing it was gonna be, but it looks close enough. Traffic bullying. Hey, look, they give us penny change, but penny change is nice.
Oh, so you can actually... So they brought back the challenge traffic cars from C1 Race Battle.
Yeah, it's technically the first TXR game to have it, because since Racing Battle's a spin-off, but yeah. It's really... there was some people thinking it was just like a thing with the build that people were trying when they first showed this game off at Fuel Fest, but no, they confirmed this is an actual feature that they wanted to implement into the game. So,
Oh, that's cool.
so yeah, we had number 2. Now we got number 4. It's funny how number 2 looks like they'd be because they don't have arrow parts, they'd look like the one that'd be further down the pecking order, whereas number 4 has the arrow parts. But I don't actually mind that all that much, because it kind of shows that it kind of gives the idea that some rivals are more focused on performance than their visuals, because there would be some like that. Though I do know that when I first played this game, there were quite a number of rivals that didn't have arrow bits, and since some of the updates they rolled out before the early access launch, they did excuse me, they did they did give a lot of arrow parts to certain rivals and stuff, so there's more variety now. I don't know why I was struggling to get that out, but yeah. Yeah, it seems like running things at high now. It seems like the frame rate is keeping 60 pretty much the majority of times. I think I might have seen like a 59 or a 58 briefly in places, but yeah, it's now pretty stable now. Again, I'm just chalking it up to all the extra stuff I'm running. Probably wouldn't be so much of an issue if I wasn't streaming or if I wasn't doing both streaming, recording, and VTubing all at the same time. Somebody buy me a computer with a 9950 X3D smile. Don't actually do that, because that's probably a shit ton of money. It would actually be pretty funny if someone were to do that, where they gave me all the stuff except the graphics card, and then I just swapped the current GPU over. Yes, I do have my third wish list. I haven't really mentioned it because just mostly been focusing on the game, but $39,999 on that one. I think the next guy is a ways away. So let me just go up to this guy right here and just challenge them again. May as well. They'll give me a little bit more money than the rivals. The rivals, excuse me. Than the traffic. The tutorial guy's got to go again. Oops. Oh god. Yeah, I don't know how. By the way, in regards to how long this session's gonna be today, I'm not sure how long I'm gonna go for. I guess it just depends on how much we get accomplished. But you know, it's one of the reasons I started early. I started early today because I really wanted to make the most of the day with this game. I just have to be mindful that YouTube does have a limit to how long videos can be. 12 hours is the limit from what I understand. Whether or not I actually go 12 hours is another thing, but yeah, it's still gonna take a while, so fuck it. Keep making a bit more money. It's also good for win combos because if you noticed just next to the map there's a win counter, so that just keeps track of how many consecutive wins you've had. And yes, there are rivals that there are like certain rivals, or in this case wanderers, that will appear depending on your best win streak. So it's good to win. I drive an 86, therefore my plate is 86. Okay. Think of another Miata. We got here's an NB Miata. Hardtop. A pink NB Miata. Peaceful Challenger. Or so they claim. It's like Teslas with lol gas license plate. And now in 2025, it's lol Tesla plates.
Yeah.
How it's come around full circle. Oh, that's already the Challengers leader. Okay. They got some Swift. That's a rival they definitely updated, because that I remember that Swift didn't have aero parts on it before, and now it does. Would have been nice if the pink Miata got that too, but at least, you know. Kinda had to try to swerve my way through there, and the Miata's pink, that's all it has to play for. Well, there we go. So that's gonna sweep us away. Hello, Moon Eclipse. While at the parking area, your recent battle opponent steps out of his machine and speaks to you. He's still young with a serious and intelligent demeanor. Thank you for earlier. I'm glad to have met someone as skilled as you. I'm Downhill Challenger, the leader of challengers. We usually race in the mountains near home, but we decided to take on the Shuto Expressway to test our skills. You could say this is a short expedition. While talking with Downhill Challenger, a car with flashy customization appeared. A young man with an otherworldly presence stepped out. Not only was his car customized, but he seemed particular about his own appearance, flaunting branded items. Rich-looking man. Hey, pardon my interruption. A match between the leader of a gutsy team that came all the way from Hakone to the Shuto Expressway and the much-talked-about rookie. It was thrilling to watch. I'm Roulette Guy #1. I lead the team called Roulette Guy. Roulette Guy? By any chance do you know that A86 team Rolling Guy? Not exactly. But yeah, when it comes to love for the 86, I don't think I lose to those older guys either. And you over there. You're Kagewa's amateur, right? As young racers, let's get along with each other. Lately on the Shuto Expressway, there's another outstanding star beside you. Oh, you haven't met them yet? You'll probably meet them soon. I'd say you both have the same spark. Geniuses are drawn to each other, you know. Oh, you sent a DM? Where'd you send the DM to? Oh, it's the thing from earlier, I'm guessing. Right, my bad. I think I got distracted with that, but yeah, I didn't mention it then because I didn't mention it then to you because I was gonna stream it, but yeah, the game's great. I love this game so far. This is technically my second playthrough of it, but and yeah, I got distracted by that, so I'm just letting it play rather than reading it out. That's considered bullying? Okay, auto mod, sure.
Bruh.
This has an auto save, but you can also manually save and load as well. I can now be nameless worker, which, and yes, this game lets you choose with BAD names. You can either keep the BAD name that you have, or if it offers you a new one, you could switch to that one.
Huh.
So if you don't like the name, you don't have to be stuck with it.
That's neat.
We're gonna try a little bit of adjusting. Just again, we're nearly there with the. We are nearly there with the frame rate, but I'm just doing a few further things to see if I can really squeeze everything out of it. Actually, let's try. I'm gonna try TSR real quick, rather than DLSS. Let's see how TSR does. Like I said, I'm just trying a few things to see where we can find the absolute sweet spot. Again, I'm gonna upgrade the tires because just anything to help keep these lasting longer, I would like to do. And yeah, we're gonna use the rest of the money I have to just continue upgrading bits of the car here, just to get more out of this thing. Also, since now we've got the unlocks, there are some individual setting things that we can also change here now. Can't wait for the RTX 30 series because we're promised frame generation. I know, right? I'm just curious, what does balance look like? I mean, that looks okay so far. This game also, by the way, has FXAA if you just prefer like the straight up anti-aliasing, but you can tell there's pixelation though. Although actually, I think there'd be less if I put this back to native. I'm just doing that real quickly so I can give you the best result that you're probably gonna get from FXAA, at least on 1080p. Yeah, you can still see there's like jaggies and stuff, which some people, they don't mind that, and some people might actually prefer that because, you know, some of this other stuff is not exactly foolproof. I think for now I'm just gonna leave it on quality. I'm just having one more quick look at it. This, I mean, on high, at least on native, it was pretty close. But again, I think it's just because of all the extra stuff I'm running is probably what's the cause. I'm gonna try raising it slightly to 75. And then if it's just maintained 60 the whole time, I'll probably just leave it there. Also, we do have 5 more points, so we have the upgrade stuff taken care of, so what would be the first vehicle I'd want to acquire? The BRZ is tempting because that would be neat to acquire later on, but just depending on how good it is. And then I'll use the remaining 2 that I have on this. But yeah, now that I've used that particular perk, if I wanted to, I could buy a. If I was willing to, if I want to get 3.3 million, I can acquire the BRZ. Yeah, I think if you're, like I said, if you're playing this game, like, you're not worrying about like streaming and stuff, like this game, and this game looks great and runs great. For me, I think the reason it's running the way that it is because of all the extra stuff I'm streaming. Like, I had, like, if I put everything to ultra, yeah, this game visually looks great. It's just, unfortunately, and I think because of all the stuff I'm running, it is very heavy on my GPU as a result. So even my 4070 Super is not able to do 1080p maximum at this game because with all the stuff. When I'm just playing it on my own, not worrying about streaming, recording, or anything like that, it's not a problem. Actually, let me see what this does with setting it to the quality setting, but with everything still on ultra. Kind of curious to see how much of a difference that's gonna make. Because of course, I of course could also try using TSR. That's also a thing. I'm using like little GPUs, looking at my GPU percentage just to see. I know you can't see it, but okay, so that's like 70. And then how much if I have DLSS on? Oh yeah, that's a little lower. It's still close to 70, but I think it's slight improvements. You also go ahead and just make sure I have a few extra things closed down on my computer right now, just to see if that helps a little bit further. It's just stuff I'm doing so that I can just make sure we're like really getting as much as I'm gonna get out of it. Just again, if I had like an AM5 platform with like a newer Ryzen, I think we really would be swinging. And the 5800X 3D is great, don't get me wrong. It's just, you know, only so much you can do when UE5 is involved. Oh, that's not what I want. Ow! Now these pop-ups won't go away. Fuck. Sorry, apologies for this. Again, I'm just trying to make sure that I'm closing up extra things to make sure like there's nothing that I don't need running that's running. So. That does not need to be running. I'm sorry. Again, just doing a quick thing here. Okay. I think that is good. Voices in my head. I don't think that's a voice, but I'll accept it. Jesus, fucking got jump scared there. Alright, more boss is showing up. I'm gonna focus on finishing Rolling Eye first, which is good because this inner loop takes me will take me towards them. The voices speak for me and they are triumphant. Also, I just realized there's one thing I forgot to do is let me take care of that real quickly. There's one thing that I forgot to do, and that is share the link out to the stream like I said I was going to on Blue Sky and other platform. Just gotta find. Just got to. Oh, come on. No wonder why nobody uses this website anymore. It's not Blue Sky. It's other one. Okay, and go ahead and
You done it.
Yay. Thank you for the 5 bits, Boo. Okay. Oh. What else did I... Okay, oh, it's just that. Okay, that's fine. All right. Back to it. Let's see. Let's see how this does with the DLSS. Add things back at also just to get an idea of what we can manage. I will say it's looking promising. We are getting around 60. So I think with this a little bit of that frame generation stuff seems to be fine. I'm not preferable of having to do frame generation stuff for obvious reasons, but if it helps get better performance, you know, it's what I'll have to do. To be fair, it's not like I can visually notice that much of a difference anyways. Like in a negative aspect or anything. It's just, again, only so much you can do when you are on an AM4 platform, and the game gets the most with beefy CPUs. Again, 5800 X3D is a great fucking CPU. I am very happy with this damn thing, don't get me wrong. It's just, when it comes to streaming, when it comes to streaming, if I had a 9000 series like AM5 Ryzen, we would really be singing. There we go. Now for the one team that actually has a fairly unique vehicle compared to the rest. Yeah, they back. With their livery largely being inspired by their TXR, excuse me, not TXR, their Import Tuner Challenge appearance. Few tweaks here and there, but mostly recognizable otherwise. Also the only one within Rolling Guy in this iteration to have the Truno. All the teammates have the Curl 11s, only the leader has the Truno.
Interesting.
Oh, there we go. And it's immediately going to take us away because this was one of the initiatives that we needed to do. After finishing the battle and taking a breather at the parking area, 2 AE-86s entered together. 2 men stepped out of the machines and started speaking to you. Hey, you're a street racer from the battle earlier, right? We're Rolling Guy. As you see, we're a team of AE-86 drivers. We've been around on the Shuto Expressway for a long time, so we've made a bit of a name for ourselves. No, it's not just a name. By now, we should have the skills to back it up. We thought we were done being stepping stones for new racers, but here we are. Damn, losing to a rookie like this. Leader, you went to the trouble perfecting the car, but you've been tweaking it all over again lately, right? Maybe you should have left it as it was. What are you saying? You're still a rookie yourself. Jeez, acting all tough all of a sudden. I am several fish and not a guy. Fish. Listen, if you want to keep running on the Shuto Expressway, throw away any sweet ideas about leaving things as they are. Even if you think you've reached the top at some point, if you grow complacent, you'll be falling before you know it. That's the rise and fall of things. Gee, I wouldn't have ever been able to tell. No, Rolling Guy has never reached the top. We've always been on the withered side. I said it was a metaphor, didn't I? Sorry, I got sidetracked. Nameless worker, I wanted to talk to you, so I called out. You've got some skills. We may have shown a pitiful display, but the 86 driver I respect most wants to battle you. Rolling Meister, the former leader of Rolling Guy number 1.
Ooh.
Yes, they're still kicking around too. Oh, I love tracking. The tracking makes so much sense. Sorry, I'm trying to make some tweaks to this damn thing. That's why I wish I had the fucking iPhone. It's why my goal is to get an iPhone, because those are better suited for this sort of VTube for tracking than Android phones are. I wouldn't even use the iPhone as a phone. I just use it for the tracking, because that's what I would need it for. Why is this thing being so? Why is this thing being stubborn? I don't know. Hopefully it's not because I'm using my fucking Pixel phone. Like, what I'm trying to do right now is tilt my head up, and he keeps like just going downwards instead. I don't know why. There we go. I just tilted my head down a little bit, and now we're getting what I want. Okay, cool. I love tracking. Ugh. Okay, anyway, so yeah, we only got 2 face there because the game kind of took control from us. Do any of them work as tofu delivery drivers? I don't know. Ask them. Okay, so I found that actually worked pretty well, having it there. But that being said, I think I am just gonna keep it on high, just to where like 100% all the time. Take no chances. I think the difference between high and ultra isn't very significant anyways. And now I'm looking too much up. Ugh. Tracking is fun. Okay. How many perks do I have? Okay, only 2. So I'm not gonna use any of this. Also, you may notice we do have a new dealer vehicle. The first of our custom vehicles is unlocked. If we want to go around driving Rolling Guide #1's car, well, here it is. We just need a 5 million CP for it. Get used to custom cars costing quite a bit.
Well, that's one thing that hasn't changed.
All right, so now we just have a bunch of bosses we need to face. I saved them till now for obvious reasons, but I think because it would be symbolic, I'm probably gonna go do Rolling Master first. Okay, so sorry, I'm gonna do a little bit of further adjusting this thing. I'm gonna move. We're gonna move my guy a little bit more so he's looking a little bit more towards the screen. So there we go. We get our first little boss thing. And this is something that's weird to me, and this is something I want them to fix. That weird transition of them showing their little video thing only to then like immediately have you like going back into this, and then you got to drive up and actually challenge them. That kind of breaks the flow a bit. So I'd rather it doesn't play that until you challenge them. And it's funny because if you come back to them and challenge them again, it will just play the cutscene when you challenge them. So it's like, why doesn't it just do that the first time? Oh my god, what are you doing?
Rolling
was-
Master, please.
That was just rude. Please. My guy, this is not smart. You know what? Stay there. You deserve that. Yeah, AI pathing needs a bit of work. I'll just say it.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's of course a lot of the biggest chunk of your money is going to come from these bosses and some of the later rivals and whatnot.
Oh, and with that, you
Nameless Worker. I didn't think. Oh, he's been here. He was here earlier. I didn't think it was possible, but you even beat Rolling Master, my elder brother. Maybe we found a real monster here. I heard about you from my younger brother, Rolling Guy number 1, but to have this level of skill, it's been 4 years since a rookie on the rookie on the Shuto Expressway gave me this kind of chill. Yes, 4 years. This is getting interesting. More strong street racers are always welcome. We might just witness the birth of a new legend. A new legend? In response to Rolling Master's words, you felt your soul tremble. The soul of a street racer lying dormant within you. It's a drug, man. So yeah, as you see, 500,000 CP just from defeating Rolling Master. Which is good, because, we need more. See, it's not a very powerful car, but hopefully that increase will help. And also, yes, just like before, Rolling Master's car is also now available here. Not as powerful as Rolling Guy's number 1's, but notably lighter. So the lightness probably is what really makes the difference between the two. Also, not the biggest fan that this car doesn't have aero parts like it did in Importuner Challenge, but whatever. That's just me being more of a liking to see some of the higher rank ones having that sort of stuff. Also, sorry, I'm gonna adjust in my seat real quickly. Sorry, this is partially still me just trying to find that sweet spot. I still don't know why this damn thing freaks out. Again, I'm wondering if it would be like this with the iPhone. That's why, again, it's my current stream goal, because everyone tells me how much better those things are for VTube tracking, so that's why I'm trying to get one. Alright, anyways. So I think Crimson Boys, who we're gonna go for next, we're just gonna go down the row, basically. You know what? Since we're gonna have to drive a little bit, I'm gonna face this truck. Please, Genki, please let us be able to buy some of these traffic vehicles. I know some of them are available as vehicles, but let me drive a Dyna. Let me drive truck. Don't worry about that. Excuse me. So this one we actually get some different music. even though they're technically still a boss. And yes, Lavorg.
Lavorg.
Oh, you.
Oh.
You're just handing me wins now, aren't you? Sucks to be them, indeed. I'll just take that money, thank you. Skill issue. Really is. Like, who just does that? You think these guys would, you think they would know better, but apparently, I guess not. I guess not so. Trying some adjustments here. Well done, rookie. Oh my, no need to be so wary. I do apologize for calling you a poser. You called me... Oh, right. Because you were talking to me earlier calling me a poser. Your driving shows real skill. You even had the nerve to challenge me without hesitation. Seems the Shuto Expressway, which has been stagnant for a while, is starting to feel the breeze of change. It looks like you'll bring us some excitement. Well, Crimson Boy's demeanor seems friendly at first, but his gaze is as sharp as a hunter targeting its prey. Inescapable malice. You will eventually be caught in the whirlpool of fate that swirls within this Shuto Expressway. Good morning, Laura. On time, swallow. You know what? We're doing it. You are literally in bed. You're just here, just real bed hours. Sorry, well, I'm just
existing.
Sorry, I'm just checking something real quick. It relates to something from I did the other day. Okay. Are you the swallow that swallows? I don't know. I'd have to ask Weirdo. How many perks do I currently have? 6. So we can't. So upgrades, I know I'm not going to be able to do. Sure, we'll put one for the Sylvia there. And I think I'll put a couple more on these levels. Because this stuff actually does help with, like, making, like, kind of helping with your SP and stuff. And, like, how much you can get it. Game, very fun indeed, but got hit by a bad difficulty spike later. Yeah, unfortunately the game kind of has those. Honestly, it wouldn't be a TXR game if it didn't have those, as the experience has taught me. Many years of experience has taught me, in fact. Oh, why can't they be closer? Oh, actually, you know what? If I go to this one and then just reverse, that would take me less time. Yeah, it's kind of usually how it goes, Laura. It's just TXRs have kind of always been pretty infamous for it. Except for Importuner Challenge, that one is not really that hard. Yeah, it's just easier. It's just faster for me to do it like this, and that's one way to get turned around.
Ooh, RV3.
Eternal Polaris with the RF33 Skyline. And again, my car was literally right there, Dave. You could have just initiated it there. Again, it's why I think they need to just make it so that that doesn't play until you actually challenge them. Because it kind of ruins the flow a little bit. didn't intend to hit them there, but to make it just limited space. And yeah, if it's anything too, by the way, Laura, I've too had to tweak my graphic settings a bit. I'm able to run this game all maxed out when I'm like just playing it to myself, but like when streaming, I had to, if I wanted to keep native upscaling, I had to turn things down to high for the most part. The opponent from the earlier battle, the driver who stepped out of the skyline was a young girl. She said nothing. She opened her mouth several times, only to stop herself. Her behavior seemed confused, or perhaps fearful of something. After repeating this a few times, she lowered her gaze quietly and left without saying a single word. Only the night breeze remained. I just have the game set to 60. I just play all my games at 60 just because it's convenience, and also I don't really, you know, just reasons, I guess. As you looked around the parking area, a man in mechanic overalls appeared. You got some decent driving skills. It looks like you've done some work on the machine, but you're still just getting started, aren't you? I'm just a humble mechanic hanging around the Shuto Expressway. Some people call me legendary tuner, but I'm not really anything special. If I see an interesting street racer at the parking area, I like to call them out to them like this. If you let me tweak your machine a bit, I'll make it significantly faster. Will you? Of course, I'll charge you for it. If you feel like it, give me a shout at the parking area. That aside, you seem to be the center of major changes on this Shuto Expressway. Not only have you defeated the members of Rolling Guy, one of the longest standing teams on the Shuto Express. Yeah, that's fair. I don't have anywhere close to a monitor that can do that sort of refresh rate. Defeated members of Rolling Guy, one of the longest standing teams on the Shuto Expressway. But you've also taken down a street racer so famous among the 86 drivers that no one could miss the name Rolling Meister. On top of that, you defeated Crimson Boy, one of the Kurosaki brothers from Phantom 9. 4 years ago, they wreaked havoc on the Shuto Expressway. Many teams were forced to disband at the hands of Phantom 9. For that reason, Phantom 9 has earned grudges from all over. Hearing that you defeated Crimson Boy will no doubt make many racers change their tune. And then Eternal Polaris. Right now, they're still inexperienced. In fact, they've only just taken their first steps as a street racer, much like you. You've met notable racers on this Shuto Expressway, battled them. So what have you felt? Triggered by legendary tuner's words, your conversation with Cinderella past midnight came back to mind. From now on, who will you meet, what will you feel, and how far can you go? Ooh, I don't know. Okay, so I didn't really need to go for that, but yeah, it was there. So let's finally go ahead and put some actual aero pits on this car. I do like that they show like the manufacturer, so if it's like their own thing, they'll just call it. They'll just list it as being from Genki Racing Project. Nah, I like that one more. Remember, we got... Okay, it's just a little thing in there. An extension piece, which kind of like that, actually. Kind of surprised this one's type 3. I would make this one type 3, but I'm gonna go with that. I kind of like that, to be honest. Side skirts, yep, just because it kind of matches up. Oops. Rear bumper. 2 is neat. I think just to kind of, I think I'll go with that. Yeah. Spoiler. Yeah, I think I go type 3 on that.
Oh yeah.
No, I think I'm actually gonna go with Type 1 for the rear bumper. I think I like that a little bit more, honestly. Let's put a neon on our car. In fact, I'm gonna do a thing here because I remember it. You got a bunch of types, obviously. Jesus, Badger coming back again with a tier 2 gift sub to Laura this time. Thank you, Badger. So yeah, this game lets you, one of the options that you can have for your car is RGB. See, I think what's the flashing speed do I want? I will say one thing I would like them to improve is if you notice like the frame rate of the flashing speed is not the best. I think they need to work on that a bit, honestly. Yeah, we're gaming now. But hang on, we gotta make sure it's everywhere on the car. Can't just be on the front, side, and rear. All RGB. We are gaming. And then also put some calipers on just for a little bit more flair. You go there. You can even change the angle of where these are, which I think is actually really cool. But I think I'm just gonna leave the angle as it is because I don't care that much. Still cool to see though. How's Transflight colors though? Like my keyboard and RAM sticks. Well, I mean, probably the best solution to that is you choose like a different type and then set the colors to be that. Since you can do that. Okay, and then finally, wheels. This is one thing I kind of hope they expand upon, because we do have a whole bunch of wheel manufacturers, but only 2 from each. Which is slightly disappointing. However, I do have this suspicion we'll probably get more over time, and that this is probably just a case of it being early access. So hopefully over time we'll start seeing more actual like wheel types. Oh yeah, if we could get some more aero like body kits too, like the Pandem kit would be really cool to see in this game. Hooray for movements. I don't want to. No, I don't want. I think 17s. There we go. There, that cost us the most of the money we had, but hey, at least our car looks a bit more vehicle, I guess. I don't know. Also, I think I'm looking at the ride height of this thing. I think, you know what? Let's go ahead and bring that down a bit. There we go. It looked like it was sitting. It looked like stock ride height was sitting a little tall. Actually, I might actually let me. I think -2. I'm gonna go with. I think -3 might be a little low. Stance it, yeah. There we go. There's at least a little bit of clearance now. At least from like here is where I'm focusing on. Oh yeah, that's right. You can change the LSD. I wonder what's the best for the Roadster. Like, who knows stuff about LSDs better than I do? Someone would probably be able to tell me what would be best.
No, Laura, we're not going to squat the Miata.
Rear down, front up.
We're not squatting it.
Maybe I'll do that later. Inferno does not speak for me.
Okay, maybe.
All right, so of course now we see the expansion of rivals, and now this is where we really kind of start kicking it into things. What I'm going to do is go this way, because I want to go over to the Shinkanjo, and start slowly gathering the parking areas and getting those on the map, because you gotta actually go to them first before they appear. And yeah, sure, we'll do some we'll challenge some traffic whilst we're on the way. Oh, what is it? Well, yeah, they need, again, that needs work. I don't mind like drivers who are aggressive and try to block, but you probably don't want them to be trying to block your position when they can't they can't fully secure the position. Yeah, I'm sure it'll get the polishing though, because again, worth stressing that it is early access. All right, so let's go into our first parking area, the Hakozaki. And yeah, so there's our guy. So if we ever go to a parking area, we can change our tires as well as refill nitro system if we have nitro, which we will unlock later. You can also talk to a bunch of people, and if you see an exclamation mark, that's important because it mentions about they're going to talk about wanderers and their requirements. Immortal Clown is a rare racer who is a circus member. He appears before those who defeat Road Knots, but even the Road Knots members don't know why. Probably because he transferred schools a lot as a child due to the circus and had few friends, so he admires the youth of the Road Knots members and wants to protect them. So that's how we know how we face Immortal Clown. We just have to defeat Road Knots. And then Talkative Man, Highway Gambler, there's no one as superstitious as him. Now he's saying, I want to battle someone with a total earned CP of 77,777,777 or more. Lucky 7, but or more. So it doesn't have to be exact. Does that even mean anything? So yeah, spoiler alert for Highway Gambler. They're going to be probably one of the last wanderers you face in the early access because of the CP requirement. And yeah, then you can like talk to like the other people as well, but it's mostly just like them just talking about various things. Like, if it's neat to see, but it basically, these ones don't, these are more for like, I guess, certain storyline bits, but they're not important. Also, yes, Eclipse. I know it looks like the Importuner Challenge model because it is. Again, it's very possible that this model may change. It's still early access, so this might just be, for all we know, this might just be the placeholder model until they're able to get a better model done. Either that or we just need to have something that looks silly. You want to challenge me? Fine. I don't dislike those who challenge me head on. Come on, bring it. Okay, geez, calm down, mate. Just tried my first challenge to wheel. It drawed because the opponent locked behind me, took the exit I wasn't on. Yeah, I've had that happen too. Again, the pathing the AI pathing does honestly need a bit of work. See, even though that one still looks a little weird seeing your car exit out like that, it does just put you right into the race, so... The main problem with the Eclipse model here is that it's too, at least in my opinion, it's too big. The size of it needs to be brought down a bit. Like, like most of the other aspects of the model I think are fine. It's the scaling, I think, that's the problem. I think it's just too big. Twitch on, yeah, Twitch. There's like, whenever people say they're using like a certain like sort of like ad blocker thing, like through, for example, the one that you can use as like a filter through uBlock Origin. Whenever people say they're using that, I can't blame them. I really can't, because Twitch makes it so insufferable to deal with. Oh, we got a couple more Wander mentions here. Let's see what Dignified Man has to say. If you want to battle with the Wander Garage Haruo, you need a certain level of skill. If your driver is level is below 10, you won't even see him. So yeah, that's basically another way of saying get your level up. And then Chubby Man. I mean, he doesn't even look that chubby from the silhouette. Silent Barbarian, the Yakiniku restaurant manager, right? He looks tough, but is actually a funny guy. However, the conditions to battle him are quite strict. If you can't show that you have a passion for cars, he probably won't take you seriously. For example, owning 2 or more cars in your garage might do it. You'll likely find him at the Hakozaki parking area, which is this. So try looking for him there. But even if you meet him, he won't battle anyone who isn't driving a Mark X. He's well known for his love of 4-door sedans. Lately, it seems like he only wants to battle against the same type of car. So yeah, so I need 2 vehicles, and I need to be driving a Toyota Mark X. So again, another Wanderer will likely only really be facing later on. Yeah, it's why people were like, I understand that people think it should be better, and yeah, it could be better, but it still looks like an Eclipse, and honestly, the main issue with the Eclipse just has more to do with the dimensions of it. It just looks a bit big, too big. Actually, to be honest, I'm wondering if they've done changes to the model. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm going crazy, but I do feel like it looks slightly different from the previews, unless it's just placebo kicking in. All right. So there we go. We've gotten two new exits because of going to that parking area. I went on my phone to complain that it forced an ad break of separate 5 ads. Jesus Christ, Twitch. Can you, like, if you ever wonder what you, and they wonder why people keep trying to fight them with these ad blockers and stuff, this is why.
Yeah, like, I can speak from experience as well, because I've had it where sometimes it's like a 30-second ad, and then sometimes it's like 3 straight minutes of ads back to back.
Yeah, it's no bueno. Like, I've become so, like, I become such a vocal staunch about ads as of late, because it's getting really bad. Like, I feel like people kind of overlook sometimes just how much fucking advertisements and product placements have crept into everything now. It's fucking getting out of hand. And I wish more people would talk about it, because the signs are already there. You look at, like, even, like, for example, if you watch like any of the 4 major, like, professional sports, compare. One example I really like to use is, like, the modern day, like, NBA arena for basketball. Look at the court from just like 10 years ago, for example, and look at the court now. All I want you to, and when I say look at it, What I mean is, look for the amount of advertisements that have appeared in that 10-year span. Doesn't have to be the same advertisement, just has to be an advertisement. You'll see what I mean. And even stuff with like fucking with wrestling, with WWE now, with their fucking new mat, has all these sponsors all over it, and it's just like, why? It's getting fucking out of hand. And I want people to just be like, hey, enough of this shit. Oh yeah, the fact that we just got like an original 3 and 6 is really cool. I just love seeing vehicles like that, especially in 2025. Although that being said, no lie, Mazda Speed versions of those would be pretty cool. And if we can't get that, then give us like the body kits as an option. I think getting the body kits would be a nice compromise. WWE doesn't have any cool sponsors like CMLL. I don't know what CMLL sponsors look like, but yeah, like it's just, I don't know. I'm just fucking tired of it, dude. Like the ad stuff is getting so out of hand, while services continue to get more and more expensive. For example, again, fucking Netflix deciding we're gonna raise your prices again. Like, fucking knock it off. Nobody has money anymore. I thought we were supposed to start combating inflation, but apparently it turns out no. Sorry, I know I'm venting a bit, but it's like it's just these things. When I see them, it's like, when is somebody gonna be like, hey, maybe could we not do this? But unfortunately, it seems like in the world of greediness, money talks. I know that there's going to be another parking area coming up pretty shortly here. Oh god, please give us a fucking Cosmo. Just like, they've been in previous TXR games, so just to see more vehicles from previous TXR games would be nice. Genki, yeah. If you're listening, if anybody from the Genki team is listening in, definitely give us more vehicles from past TXR games. Oh yeah, give us a Honda N1. That we have some quirky cars in the game already. Give us an even quirkier one.
Oh, absolutely.
Also, sorry, I am just checking something real quick. Okay, sorry. Just taking care of something real quick. Have to give some slack, I think. We've come a long way from... Oh, hang on. Tyler with the Prime sub for 14 months. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, do we have any Wanderer mentions? We have 2 more. 14 months sub with the Prime sub. Thank you, Tyler. Welcome back. I've heard there's a racer called White Leopard of Yokohama. He used to race secretly from his wife, but now he's been approved by his family. Because of that, he seems to be very careful and doesn't appear easily. However, he was originally an aggressive racer, so if a racer with more than 10 consecutive wins appears, he can't help but show up. Alright, and thank you, serious looking man. Whoops. Ah, fuck. And friendly man. Green Wild Child only comes to race on weekends. Well, even if you meet him, he only battles with 91 number cars. This is why I wish they had that little thing that shows you when selecting the plate what was the region. If you go in the reference, it will show you the kanji at least, but then you still have to look through all the kanji to find that one. So that's why I think they should add a thing that tells you when setting up your plate, that tells you what it is in English. That's one of that, to me, like that feels like one of those things where it's like, I'm thinking about it in the perspective of what's going to make it easier for most people to understand. Anyways, what was Franco saying? We've come a long way from TD6 looking at car modeling, so even if certain cars on certain games these days might not look as accurate as their IRL counterparts, they're still recognizable enough for me to give them a pass. I can't exactly be mad at that these days, since there's a lot of reasons as to why they're like that. You have to give some slack, I think. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like, I don't really usually get that worked up about car models, because it's not, again, it's not like Test Drive 6 we're talking about here. Most of the car models in this game, I think, look great. There's just a few that maybe need a bit of tweaking to really get the most out of it. But at least even in their current state, I still recognize what the cars are. They still largely look like the vehicles they're supposed to represent. And it's not like Genki was trying to promote this as being like a complete redesign, like from the ground up game or anything. So it doesn't have that marketing directly going against it. It's not going to be perfect, but I'm not asking for perfection. I'm just asking for a TXR game to play like a TXR game. And guess what? It fucking plays like a TXR game, so... I find it so tiresome just hearing the same old story about the Forza S15. We get it. It's still... The Forza S15 is just one that it's just one of the more egregiously bad ones. I think most people wouldn't care as much. It's just the marketing that's really why people are in arms about it, at least I think. This plays so well.
Bad.
I'm trying to read.
Sorry.
This plays so well with the wheel, the right amount of ease to drive and skillful challenge. Just needs an arcade release. Dude, if they actually were to make an arcade release of this, that would kind of go hard. I say I like this game so far, though I've never played any previous TXR games, so I'm not too sure what to expect. Well, I mean, the fact that you're liking this game so far is a good sign. I really kind of see this TXR game in a lot of ways. I can honestly see this being a new, like a game I could recommend serving as a new entry point for people trying to get into TXR, because this game kind of is, in a lot of ways, kind of like an amalgamation of like a lot of that. So I think saying that this would be a good way for people to get their first feel of TXR would be pretty accurate. All right, Infinite Rotary Kashiyama. Rotary, despite driving a Copen.
Yeah,
unless it's a rotary swapped Copen. I'm gonna tell them. All right, so now I just need one more win to meet that one Wanderer's requirements. Although remembering them well, I'm gonna have to come back to them later because they're the car that they drive is quite powered. And yeah, and now again we just got and yeah, I do like these things because, like, I don't put too much attention to them because they're just optional things. They don't progress. They're not like storyline progression things. But if you just like more lore, that's what they're there for. And if anything, I do like that the game offers such a thing. Oh shit! There's another Wanderer mention at the other parking area. Was that? Alright, well, this is the rival I'm gonna... Whoever is up here is the rival I'm gonna probably go. Free bird. No, not the song. Gotta say, I'm glad this game has an MB and MX5 and Bug-Eyed WRX. Excuse me, in the year of our Lord 2025. I know, right? Did play this song when I raced him, though. Give us a fucking Toyota. Give us a fucking first-gen Toyota Vitz, so we could just any time a Vitz shows up in this game, I can play Wise the Stealer.
Take it the piss.
Piss.
I've been standing here.
Piss.
I don't have sound pad
Piss.
because I actually have a meeting in a little bit. So
Piss dealer. Yeah, Hikari, it pains my heart as a fellow Canadian seeing this happen to all of us who have to wait, and me then being this one person who is from Canada that was able to get the game because Genki sent a thing out to me because of me being a content creator who has done so many TXR videos in the past. It sucks, but at least now people have kind of found as much as I was frustrated at Throwback, it does turn out they're not entirely to blame for this. I would still question why it took so long for the things to be transferred over, whether or not Throwback was holding on to them, too long or not before giving it to Genki. But the problem is that the transfer has happened for Genki to secure the rights in Canada, but someone from the government of Canada who's an examiner needs to examine the application for the transfer so that the transfer can be confirmed, and thus officially Genki can have the rights in Canada. So I don't think it's going to take very long, especially because Genki are working very hard on it to make sure it doesn't take very long. But it's an annoying, unfortunate situation that hopefully they're gonna, but like I said, they're working on it, so I can't imagine it's gonna take very long. I know people are saying, oh, it probably is gonna take a while. No, I can't, like, even if Throwback were being a bit iffy about it, I think the response of this game alone, and probably admittedly even the peer pressure, would have probably had them concede it. But it does seem like it's just a case of it's just complications, just stemming from when the transfer happened.
Government bureaucracy. My favorite.
I came back here to get this Wanderer thing. Want to battle Devil Road Run? Her machine's customization is top match. I'd love to take some pictures of it next time. She'll appear once your total mileage exceeds 666 kilometers. She's very dedicated to her demonic extreme racer identity. 666, number of the beast, right?
Number of the beast.
Bees. Alright, anyways. Yeah, like, I was frustrated because a lot of the people were kind of leading me to the idea that it could have been Throwback as being the cause for it, and maybe with how long it took, it could still be possible that there is something to do with that, but to put it on them entirely was not the right move. So like, I do owe them an apology, because it was a bit of a jumping a bit too quickly to guns scenario. Again, I don't know what the full... Oh, I don't know what the full details are about it, so... But hopefully, like I said, it'll be addressed with sooner rather than later, because I know in Genki's case, for the people working there, it has like really upsetted them that they've had to deal with this situation. Like, they didn't not have it out for Canada at all. It's just circumstances beyond their control at the end of the day. There's another ND Miata. Big flag. Excuse you. Oh, shit. I was gonna draw if I didn't do that in time. Yes?
I think it's really fun that you can just race the traffic cars.
Yeah. it kind of breaks up the monotony of having to drive to every next rival. So now you can actually challenge other people and get extra money. You won't get as much from facing the rivals and whatnot, but you'll still get money. Big flag. I don't exactly know how Vinny's voice was for that, but that's what I'm presuming it sounded like.
Flag.
Please play DMC2. I can't do it, Joel.
Granddad.
Granddad. That's my best attempt. Citizens aren't supposed to have guns. Admins aren't supposed to suck dick.
Admins aren't supposed to suck dick.
Unwelcome old boy. Why is he unwelcome? Has he been getting himself into some trouble with his Schwift? I can't do it. Joel does it perfectly. Look. Sometimes I say I can't do something, and then I do it, and then realize, oh, that wasn't actually that bad. Tank pod's in my head.
Yes, I did it. I broke it.
I really got to get around to adding more dank sounds, especially from newer videos and such. I'm just lazy. See, I'm up to 14 consecutive wins now. Gonna go for 15. Hello, dude, if fucking Dank Pods does a video of this game on his Hello, I'm Gaming channel, oh, dude, that would go so hard. I'm a member on his float plane. I gotta see if I could get in contact with him and mention and say, hey, look, if you ever want a car game that I think more people deserve to should play, definitely check this out. I think it would make for an interesting Hello, I'm Gaming video. I do love, by the way, that his gaming channel is just called Hello, I'm Gaming. Even has like the thumbnail is even is like that Hello, I'm sticker.
Oh boy, it's a pirate's wagon.
The fact that we do have a pirate wagon in this game is nice, though.
Yarr.
Yeah. We do need more key cars. That being said,
Oh, absolutely. Like, I haven't seen a Honda Beach yet.
yeah, we need it.
Well, that's a licensing thing going on.
I have heard from people who have data mined this game, since they can do that, that there are mentions of Honda in the game's data.
So
it sounds like they are trying to work on it. Whether we get it like fully, that still depends. But it does seem like they're trying to see if they can get something to work to get Honda into the game.
But failing that, I'm trying to think what others we could have, like...
And I know people said in the past that, like, Genki did go to, like, places that had Hondas to get, like, scans for, like, NSX kits or something, so... So they definitely think words. They definitely are thinking about it. So I think they know that people want Toyota. And I think they want Toyota. Well, they got Toyota. They want Honda. Words are hard. Let me tell you. Sorry, I'm just backing up. There's someone here. No, fuck it. I'm sit here. Oh, you are also in an Alto Works.
Oh, it's a new one.
But yeah, like, if they can get Honda, it would be nice to see the beat. I want to see the AutoZame Z1 come back, because that was also in earlier TXR games. Give us... also Honda-wise, if they can get, like, Honda. Get like an S660 and an N1.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
I still want to see if it fits. Give us a fucking Daihatsu midget too. Come on, Genki. You know you want to do it. Please.
Yeah, I mean, if we get to race the big truck, please, let's just race.
He who fights monsters. Thank you for the follow, buddy. I appreciate it.
Yeah, honestly, I can just imagine how much fun driving a little midget Type 2 would be in this game.
Accredited and certified monster hunter in chat. Hell yeah. Oh shit. Bloodhound needs its arrest back. Yeah, would be nice. I don't know if they're going to switch out boss vehicles at this point, especially because they've already shown Bloodhound's car on video, but who knows? Maybe.
Who knows? We might get a Wanderer who has Bloodhound's former car.
True.
And also, in all fairness, there is one boss in this game that you face twice. Because you face her early on, then she comes back with a slightly upgraded car. So it's always possible that they might do the same with Bloodhound again, where he has that BRZ and then switch it. Wait, no, he has an 86. The BRZ is Jackknife. And then maybe he switches to like an Aristo if they get that in the game or something later on, just for example. I'm just theorizing here. Believe it, or believe it, as it says. Oh wait, there's somebody right behind me. Hang on. I just realized my consecutive win counter is now at 20.
Wow.
Oh, it's wait, no. It's I forgot words. I'm taking you with me. You're coming with me.
You have a hat!
Yep, this is fine. This is fine.
Clip this.
Fucking God!
I am taking a BB with me. I'm losing more CP. Please get off my car! Please get off! This is that's so much bullshit, man.
Oh, what a way to lose the streak.
I lost a 20 win streak because he fucking sat on me.
Somebody please clip this.
If I ever start I need to start assigning the bot, which is for stream quotes. I need to put that in the quote book. I lost because they sat on me. Yeah, it seems like the AI can lose an amount of SP from damage, but only up to a certain point. But whereas you can still lose all of yours, which is like, So unfortunately, the 20 win streak comes to an end. But to be fair, for that one Wanderer, I just needed it to be at 10. Okay, I'm gonna go back to garage because my tires are shot, Bono. Sat on. Thank you, Kahoot. Start of week Fox. Sure. Got 10 whole BP from that. Also, it does also keep track of records too, like how fast you go through sections and your speed, which even though this game doesn't have online multiplayer confirmed for it, they do plan on I'm gonna show it real quick in the reference. They are planning on making online leaderboards for those. So there will at least be some online to it. There's also a coming soon thing for this, so I'm kind of curious to see what that's going to be. Whether or not when we're going to get that or not. Also, oh yeah, the S13 from earlier. What is this speed metric on that? 267? What's the Subaru's? 282. Okay, so Subaru has more potential. And then, yeah. The game's great so far, Monsters. I really like this game. This is technically my second playthrough because I got to play I got this game early because it might be me having made content over the years for TXR stuff. So Genki was like, I guess they did that as like a thank you. So technically this is my second playthrough, but yeah, this game's I really enjoyed this game. Yeah, I'm gonna keep upgrading my driver level because having your driver level up is a good thing to have. There we go. I think that's as high as I can get it for stage 1 is up to D level 5. Speed match. I think that's what they're trying with it. When I first started playing the game, it was not it was not a feature yet. So it's a more recent thing that they did. Just bought it, but gotta get off work now to play. But hopefully work doesn't keep you for too long, because yeah. Like, honestly, I think a lot of people are really gonna, like, I say this, honestly, I think a lot of people are really gonna enjoy this game. I know I am.
So am I.
I'm gonna go this way because I want to go the other direction for the Shinkanju to see if there's any more, parking areas. I think there is one the other way. I just try to remember off the top of my head. Yeah, it's a good thing they actually got force feedback support working for this game before early access launched, so that's really nice. Okay. Oh no, they're going the inner loop. I do not want to go that way. When did I join the Big Wang Gang? I've always been a part of the Big Wang Gang. What are you talking about? Here in this household, we appreciate a good big wang. Oh, I don't want to go. I don't want to go this way. At least this isn't TXR2 where reversing just forces your car around. Though there was they did release a TXR2 actually did have like a bunch of like cheats as like downloadables you can put onto your memory card of the Dreamcast, and I remember one of them is it won't force you back if you start reversing. Oh, we have to have the gamer knee on Xbox. It's mandatory.
Yeah, we gotta have the RGB.
All right. Time to face as Edna would call it the Skin XB. I hope he knows he's never allowed to live that down. I'm sure he's aware though. My beloved Mazda 6, or the Atenza as it's known as. The fact that this game has an original Mazda Atenza, that makes me so happy because I fucking love the original Atenza. Oh, don't mind that.
Oops.
They're in the way. Excuse you. I guess this other way there might just be the one. I'm back, but now on my PC. Welcome back to the PC world. Oh, right, there is one right here. Right, I was the Tatsumi parking area. I remember now.
Fucking traffic.
Okay. So there's no Wanderer mentions here. It's just all lore stuff. So we have two cars here. We got Mysterious Hawk, who's got an R32 Skyline, and then we got Mocking Dove with a Mark IV Supra. We're good. And just considering that there's an extra member alongside Mocking Dove, we're gonna start with Mysterious Hawk first. Oh, first, let me praise you for approaching me properly. These days, there are people who suddenly say, "Let's battle," and it's annoying. I can't stand people with no manners like that. So you're gonna race me? Then let's go. Follow me. Thanks, Mysterious Hawk.
Follow me, set me free.
Oh, why is that? Oh, right, that's just... I need my tracking back. Give me it back. Okay.
It took me 3 times to beat Condor Man on this team.
Oh! I wasn't paying attention. That was critical. Excuse me. If this were emulator, you could just had a save state and then loaded that and never have to worry about an else. It's fine. I got this. I just need to not hit other traffic like an idiot. Concentration is something I need to work on, apparently. Okay, so long as I don't hit any other vehicle, any traffic vehicle, I should be okay. I should be able to do this, hopefully. Oh, they're side by side. Oh, never mind. We were side by side until he hit the brakes.
Gordon got loose. It's Harvick.
I think it's... No, I don't think they got loose in this case. I think they just hit the brakes and chickened out. Okay. There we go. Look, as I said earlier in this playthrough, losses were gonna happen because it wouldn't be a TXR game unless it actually challenged you. So yeah, so I wanted to save this one next because this one's actually a consecutive SP battle. After winning against one person, you use the remaining SP gauge to fight the next. So I'll be facing the two of them, both in our late 40s. If you're a young guy, show us that amount of guts. We've got guts, bring it on. Oorah! Sorry. Had to put a bit of had to put a bit of that into that. Hello, words. All right, so starting with Mocking Dove, of course, with the Supra from earlier. least I was able to get the jump on them pretty quick. All right, there we go. So we go right into the next one with still with a full gauge of SP. Ooh, got a Mark X. Which in this case means they're probably going to be honestly easier than the Super, which means shouldn't the Mark X have gone first then the Super to make it maybe... Who knows? Alrighty. Oorah again. You defeated 2 of us. You're quite something. Next time I won't lose. Alright. Cool. Hi. Okay, so that opens up that. And there's someone here pretty close by. Let's go ahead and take care of them. Excuse me. I think we'll probably do at this point is probably start working my money up, then upgrade to the BRZ, because more potential with that thing. I never even, which hey, would also be a first for me because in my previous playthrough I did not use the BRZ. All right, who we got here? That's an unfortunate name. Yeah, again, it's not. I know that's not what it means, obviously, but Pride Killer. Yeah. Again, not what some people on the internet will think it means, thankfully. It's one of those things where you don't really ever take the BAD names of these too seriously, because in most cases, not even the game does. Next person's gonna be quite a while, so fuck it, Woodpecker Syndrome, we go again. I do like Woodpecker Syndrome, like, what does that mean? Are you just constantly hearing woodpeckers in your head? It's a woodpecker wearing Syndrome's costume from The Incredibles. You know what? That's the new canon now. Yeah, that's just the Hakosaki Park area again, so I don't think I need to worry about going through that one again. Oh. But everyone's a street racer, no one will be. When everyone's out racing on the streets are no longer streets. It's a battleground, man. All right. No taxi the 86. All right, there we go. And Pretzel. Spike Moon. I don't remember the moon being spiky, but run with it. Excuse you. Damn it, get back here. No. I'm giving you that smack because you deserve it. Come on. Open up. I'm on your right. Thank you. There. That's what you get for earlier. Consuming spaghetti. Food. I haven't had spaghetti in ages. I'm not a crazy spaghetti person. I don't mind spaghetti, but I'm not someone who like really reaches for it. All right, we got KUX. I think it is just supposed to be pronounced like Quicks, so. And I got jump scared. Hey, there's the long run. Extra 100,000 CP. You can get perks to increase the amount that you earn from long run, so if you really want to get the monies, those are perks worth going for. Come on, little beast, come on. I understand you're in a Gigachino, but you ain't. Your name is not Mr. X-Boss, sir. Sorry, 1 second. All right, so there's like not a whole lot of people around here right now, so I'm going to go ahead and head back to the garage real quick. Hello, Sky Falcon. Half-baked fox. Well, that does describe me very well, as very half-baked, so. I have 9 perk points so far. Or BP in this case, or battle points, I think.
Hey, double checking. This game auto saves, right?
Yes.
Good.
There is a manual save option, but the game does auto save every now and then.
I just wanted to double check.
Mm-hmm. Just trying to remember what's in the path. Okay, you're right. So this isn't until later. Okay. Yeah, and then you don't start getting the other Subarus until very later on. Again, it's why I'm not a fan of this machine perk. I think they should just go back to how they had it previously. That's just my honest opinion. So that's what I want to get next is Long Runner level 1, because that increases by 20%, so 120,000. I can at least quickly look at this. So the 180 SX6 to 260 speed metric of 266 stock. It's just slightly down from the Sylvia S13 267. And you save a whole 20,000 CP if you go with the 180 SX. Yeah, right now the Roadster's at 278, and I can't put any more tuning parts into this right now, so as much as I would like to. All right, so that line is available now. We want to focus on Okay, so Phase X I haven't come across at all. Fresh Market. Okay, the next one's all the way down there. And then Rhythm Box down here, so I'll come back to them later. Far Away. Yeah, some of them are further down, but there's also some that are up here. And then Infinity is mostly down here. And then Red Pollution, yeah. Some of them are, that's the thing with this game, is some of the rivals get very spread out. Alright, well, we'll focus on this person since they're from far away and I've already got a few of them done. Yeah, the manual save is basically the just in case, or if you really want to like it's the just playing it safe option basically. Okay, like I said, I'm gonna definitely go for that. Probably at this point, I'm gonna start just saving my money up and obtaining the BRZ because I really want to. I want to try that thing. Melodious. Is that how you say that? Melodious Condor with an R32.
Oh, fuck that guy.
Does this rival give you trouble or something?
Yes.
I see.
3 times.
What car did you start with?
Suzuki Swift.
You went with the Swift. My first playthrough before early access officially launched, I was using the A86, and I went with the Roadster this time. So third time around, I'm probably gonna use the Swift. Using the wheel is cool as fuck. I feel like an arcade machine room. Hell yeah. I think Kid Boomy mentioned earlier, like if they should make this into like an arcade. Which if that was to ever happen, that would be so fucking cool. They take this game and just kind of like take what's there and sort of build like arcade elements around it. So it's like one of those things where you can buy it, you can obtain a vehicle, build and upgrade the vehicle, and playing it over time and winning puts more upgrades on the car. Like it's like trying to beat Maxi Tune at their own game because they were first. Genki were first. Mile. We found. They say they are the nameless one, but I'm pretty sure we found Mr. X-Boss. Actually, that is a good question. If he's still here, what color? If you were to have a cappuccino, what color would it be? Mocha, but you're not Xbox. Hello, Arima. I hope we do see more Aero Kit parts because unfortunately the Mazda 3 doesn't seem to have any Aero parts available for it right now. My hope is that it will get some, especially because one of the bosses seems to have a custom one. So hopefully we'll see that available for the 3 eventually. Ooh, another ND. Game's going good so far. Oh, my nose is itching. Oh my god, more dank pods. I don't think he sounds very happy about it. Right, flying octopus with a red 180SX. With the lack of arrow stuff on it, could be that they're going for the sleeper build.
Butt sauce.
Apparently, butt sauce is the voices in my head.
I gotta go. I'll
take it easy, bud.
I'll be back before end of stream.
I'll probably be going for a while, but I guess it depends on how long you're going to be gone for.
I got stuff to do after my upcoming meeting, so.
Alrighty. Oh god. Wait a second, that's your introductory message. You leave. That's not how that works. I say jokingly. Oh, this car does have a 6th gear. That's flying octopus defeated. I'm just trying to just, since there's quite a gap between some of these rivals, I'm just constantly going for the traffic just to get that extra pocket change. Again, the goal is to get that, the eventual goal is to buy the BRZ, so. Okay. Excuse me. Just gonna go right for this next one up here since they're not too far now. Ugh. Sorry, I'm just checking something real quick. Alright, Melancholic Jupiter. With honestly what looks like an S15 if they just rolled off the factory line and then they just put a sticker on it. Alrighty. Well, that one wasn't too hard, at least. Since this is mostly straightaways by this point, I'm probably just gonna go right to the end. Even if my tires are starting to see the wear hitting it. Won't matter too much, at least in this area. Okay. Come on, where's all the rivals in this going this way? Another ND found. Come on, give me some. Put some more rivals on my screen that I can actually challenge that aren't just traffic. The traffic. Don't get me wrong. I enjoy facing off against the traffic for that extra money, but they don't make. I don't get as much from them. Yes, half-baked Fox. Just replace Fox with Dragon, and you quite literally have me. And no, they are still trying to work the situation in Canada. The reason I have access to it is because I was given early access early. Like, being a content creator who's spent 10 years of making videos on TXR amongst his fleet of content, Genki kind of did send a thing out as like a thank you or a sort of thing. So technically this is my second playthrough. Emeralds, as much as I appreciate the idea, I'm sticking with the dragon. That's how dragon is me. If I was to get another like model or something, I probably would just go Nova Beast because I really like the Nova Beast design. But the Narda Dragon's where my heart's really at, so. Jeez. Just constant traffic. And and all the rivals going the other way. Yeah, I've had a couple of people coming in here earlier who said that this is their first TXR game, so. And honestly, I think it serves as a good entry point because it covers a lot of the aspects that TXR games are known for in a sort of package and stuff that's that's easy for, I think, most people to understand. Unfortunately, I want to say that's German. I do not speak German, I'm afraid, bud. I'm sorry. Yeah. Like I said, if me streaming this Emeralds is any way to get people interested in playing this game, then honestly mission accomplished. I appreciate the follow, Purple Wolf. Again, I apologize, just I do not know how to. I don't speak German because I don't know how to. It's obviously not a personal thing with anybody. It's just I speak the language that I speak because it's the one language that I actually know how to speak. But I hope yeah. I know Dustin Eden is streaming this game and he's German, so if you spoke German to him, he'd probably respond in German. Hi, Nick. Thank you for the raid, bud. I appreciate it. White Revolution is a wanderer with a low threshold for encounters. You just need to enter and exit the Hakozaki parking area more than 3 times. They ask how am I doing so far. Thank you, Eagle, for being my translator. I'm doing good though so far. We're just playing TXR and enjoying the game. Yeah, this is my second playthrough of the game because I technically played through this before early access, but yeah, this game's a lot of fun. Here's in the Bay Shore line course, not within the parking area. I do remember that Wanderer in particular. Their Supra, they have a Supra, and that car is quite modified, so we'll have to come to them later. All right, first members of Roulette Guy here. How about it? Check out my machine. I'm a diehard Levin fan. My buddy Roulette Guy number 4 drives a Trueno. Anyway, the 86 is great, right? I'd like to show you my driving too. Shall we have a battle? Sure. I mean, we gotta have the game. I mean, Nick, we gotta have the gamer lights. That's a necessity. Yeah, like if I know that if the Eagle's still here and like if Purple wants to like keep speaking in their native language and you're willing to translate it, I'm fine with that. Just whatever works easiest for the two of you. Just because I'd rather just what makes, because for me it's about like what makes, like what's the easiest for y'all's, because that's I'm very adamant about trying to. Oh, you're not that good. Okay, so you have some understanding. I see. Right. I gotcha. That NPC toilet crown is way better. Man, I wish I could have that. Hello, gamer cats. It's up to you, Purple Wolf. If don't force it if it's gonna be too difficult for you or anything. I love Dirks too. Our team, except for me and Roulette Guy number 4, is full of really young guys. Make sure to battle with them too. They're not like old guys like me, so they're not lounging around the parking area. They're running around the course. My shopkeeper habit slipped out. I run a traditional Sukudani shop. If you beat me, I'll give you some as a souvenir. Nick, you know, Nick, I agree. Decompress a bit after stream, but I'll hop in it. Fair enough. That's a platonic way. I am a Durg. You know! Only Durgs would understand. If you like Purple Wolf, if you even have to use like a translator, that's fine. Just whatever is whatever works. Durgs are gay. This is a good thing. No lies detected. This is in fact a good thing. Gamer cats, I hope you understand, like when we say this, we're not like, we don't mean it in like like explicitly like sexual orientation. Okay, just checking. Hell yeah, I want that give me that Sukudani. No, I got you. Okay, so there's a couple more open. Yeah, there's not a lot of people going this way. They're very spread out. So we're gonna head back this way, especially because there's one person like right there. What car do you have, gamer cats? Sorry, just quickly adjusting something here real quick. Okay. Any kind of queer is good and awesome and also dope. This includes Ace, Aero, Freddos. I will repeat what I said earlier. No lies detected. Hoot out here just speaking truths. No, this game is PC, Purple Wolf. I know a lot of... Oh, thank you, by the way, Gamer Cats, for the follow. I appreciate it, bud. I know a lot of people have really been wanting a console ports of this game, and I know that Genki has expressed interest in it. A lot of it largely comes down to how well this game does. And so far, it seems like this game is doing really well. Oh shit, there's a Turbo Anime raid. Holy fuck.
Oh boy.
How to double your viewer count in one swift, easy motion. Thank you for the raid, Turbo. I know I was in there briefly, but I hope the rest of your TXR stream went well. Hello everyone from Turbo Stream. You don't know who I am, my name's Thunder. I play a lot of racing games because that's kind of my specialty, as you could imagine. And I very much get down with the Pepega crew. That is what Turbo's in. And I'm a dirt, that too.
Dude.
Gotta upgrade the Miata to keep up with regular traffic. Unfortunately, Naka, I don't think there's not much more I can do to this thing right now until we can get a new vehicle. A modern version of TXR. Pretty much is exactly that, Charjanto. It's TXR 2025. And it's fucking great. It was fun to have more to play with TXR, but work is calling me, unfortunately. I'm trying more of this game tomorrow. Yeah, that's understandable, dude. Again, I appreciate the raid, bud. I'm glad it is nice to see you back in the streaming game. Like we both kind of had the perfect game to come back to for streaming. Gonna get ready for work. Hope you enjoy the stream, and I know you enjoyed the game, so that's a no-brainer. Yeah, it's not exactly something that's people wouldn't have already suspected about me. Ah, yes. The one driver in this game, I think one of the only drivers in this game so far to have a fucking Mitsubishi GTO. This car used to, when I first got access to this with the earlier builds, their car did not have aero parts on it, but now they put some aero parts on their car, which is nice to see. I hope more rivals do get more of the aero treatment. I fucking love GTOs, dude. Oh, actually, since you're back here, Xbox, I was asking earlier, what color would your cappuccino be if you were able to own one? We're talking about it because of facing the cappuccinos earlier. Dyna truck!
Big truck.
Also wasn't in the gym. Interesting. Oh, so silver. Yeah, see, that's what I thought. Because I came across a silver cappuccino in traffic. I said, oh, hey, it's Mr. X-Boss. I remember, there's a part of me that for some reason remembered that you would have wanted one in silver. Or, sorry, the Gigachino color. Seen a red one IRL. I've actually seen a cappuccino IRL, funny enough. Someone had imported a cappuccino in. It was a green one. Being able to challenge the traffic so silly. That's why I love it so much. Just because the older TXR games, also hello Dipley, you couldn't do that, but now you can. So extra, even though it's not a whole lot of money, at least you can get some extra money. So that's very bueno. 7 out of 10 would be a 10 if the Dyna was playable. Dude, I want us to go to Genki and be like, hey, just can we have these some of these traffic vehicles as bonuses? Like this here too. I don't remember what this is called off the top of my head, but we have this as well. All right. Alright, who is the next person up here? Oh, hey, there's X-Boss again.
Hey.
Alright, Dangering Red. That is a red 180SX, though I would say it is red, but it's teetering towards being orange. Maybe that's why it's called Dangering Red, because it's dangering on being something else. The urge to drive traffic cars in general drives someone's mind to try it in any racing game out of curiosity. Yeah. Just I like the idea of just having that sort of exploration where you can just do silly things like that, and I really hope Genki kind of embraces that more. Like, I know a lot of the traffic is vehicles you can already drive, which is nice, but stuff like the Dyna truck and that Toyota van there, I think that's a Toyota van, would be really cool to see, just to have that sort of have that as an option, because some people just like the goofiness, and including me. Oh man, can't believe I've already been going for 3 hours. What happens? The game sucks you in, and then you realize how much of its time it's taking from you. But although in that case, I'm gonna argue it's a good thing.
Oh, absolutely.
All right, we're over 2 million CP now, so we're getting closer to that BRZ. A stock Nissan S chassis. I know. One of the is it supposed to be Nissan or Nissan? I have a video coming up pretty soon that I'm going to probably be working on more after stream, where I say Nissan. But I don't know if it's that or if it's supposed to be Nissan. I've always questioned this.
Yeah, I think it's a tomato kind of deal. Like, I'm just trying to find out what the correct one is, because my OCD Nissan is okay, so it is Nissan. Got it. Well, that's a good thing. That means I don't have to redo my lines for that bit then. I wish I was better at making videos. I wish I was more productive and quicker about it, but unfortunately my brain loves to scramble off into other places and things, and I'm just not the quickest person. Even though now I use DaVinci Resolve, which, holy fuck, I should have switched to Resolve so much sooner. Resolve is so much better! Yes, I am now a part of the Resolve group. It is, like, don't get me wrong, I still have some muscle memories with Vegas that I still gotta get out of, but just for the sake of being so much more stable and smoother, Resolve wins alone, just on that. Like, I'm happy, like, yeah, I'm not the most advanced user, but I don't need to do, like, advanced video stuff. I just need to do something that works. The video that I put out on my channel not that long ago for, like, the Gran Turismo challenges, that was done in Resolve, if you need an idea. You cannot say base without boss. You know, you're onto something. Apparently, Durg is a half-baked fox. It's the closest thing I could get, Lemon, but hello. Yeah, tire wear, yeah, basically, Sargento, it's because your tire grip, essentially. Think of it as you would in, like, Gran Turismo, for example, or I guess since you play a lot of Motorfest, think of it as like the races on the track where your tire bar goes down. Think of it like that. Yeah, I'm still on the hunt here to try and build my money up to get that what is it, that BRZ. Yes, thank you as well, Hoot, for the more in-depth description. My chat's so helpful, and that's why I love them for it. So I've already passed my win streak. I had my win streak of 20 was... The only reason I lost my 20 win streak earlier was because I got fucking sat on. And no, if you're tuning in now, that's not a joke. Yeah, kind of like Gran Turismo and Grid Autosport. Also, more dank pods stuck in my head. Oh, God! I was not clear.
More dank pods in my head.
Wow.
How do you get your controller? It should just work. Should just have regular controller support. I don't know what controller you I know the game should just work with like Xbox controllers and PlayStation controllers. From like I just use an Xbox controller and it works fine, and it just works fine. But it also works with PlayStation controllers from what I understand, so... That was a bad shift. Come on, Army Joe. To be fair, I mean, I think for the early access part, you only really need a winning streak of 10 for one of the Wanderers. But now, if I'm able to dispatch of Army Joe here, I should be able to get that to 25. Ah, good. That takes care of that for me. It's G.I. Joe. G.I. Joe. I'm a computer. Stop all the downloading. Wait, that's not the G.I. Joe I remember. It's an old reference, Emerald. There was like a group of guys who made like these dub overs of like old G.I. Joe short skits, like the safety skits. And they would just dub them over with voices and stuff. It's an old thing, but it's like, if you've ever heard the line "pork chop sandwiches" on the internet, that's where it comes from.
Okay.
I mentioned pork chop sandwiches because that's probably the most famous one. Oh, sorry, the controller, my bad. It refuses to respond to it. Oh, now after a reboot it works? Well, hey, at least it's working now. Okay, I missed the parking area. I'm honestly still willing to just keep this going. I want to see how long I can get my win streak to go until I finally lose it. So what I'm gonna do is... I'm gonna go... I think I'm gonna go this way and then do this. Oh, right. Never mind. That just leads to this way too. Can you tell that there is a James May inside of me just begging to get out?
Yeah, I can't in no sense of direction.
Oh, cock. I like how we immediately got another oh, cock.
Jeez.
Hello. Or, sorry, hello. You have to start with hello. I've had similar issues with my controller on GTR 2 and Motortown stops. Yeah, technology is weird. I don't understand technology. Whoa. Probably what I should have done, actually, thinking about it, is I should have gone on the inner and then could have probably switched it around there. But whatever. You know, I probably should grab another drink, but I will do that a bit. I'm still hydrated enough, so it's not a desperate thing at the moment, but
I'm pregnant!
Oh. Thanks, voices in my head. I don't know how that's supposed to help me. You found a banger skeet. Let me see this. What is this? What is this? Shadow the Hedgehog is back. Dynasty Warriors is back. Tokyo Extreme Racer is back. Dragon Ball Z Budokai is back. Ninja Gaiden is back. Gaming is even more 2005 than it was in 2005. Yeah, that's a banger, Skeet.
I mean, all we're missing now is you know, an actually good Need for Speed game.
Yeah, it's a blue sky post. The joking thing is that for Blue Sky, instead of calling it tweets, they call it skeets. So it's just meant to be a haha funny. All right, yeah, my tires are shot and I'm well away from parking area. I'm just gonna take it inside. Still 26 win streak, midweek Colonel. Mastodon calls them toots. You know, you know what? I think Mastodon has it best. To be fair, Ventillo, it's not like it's strictly like the thing. It's just there's quite a group of people who do like to call it that, and honestly, I enjoy calling it that because I just think it's funny. About the shark title in this. Damn, Dipley, it knows you so well. Give me that long run bonus. Yeah, it's not anything else I can really do apart from add more vehicles, but I'm not in the rush to do that right now. I am Shork. Embrace your inner Shork. Before this begins your inevitable free rabbit hole. All right, well, I guess those were the skills I could get. But that's it for now. So the only ones would be the machine ones, but I'm not really worried about those right now. Again, my focus is that ain't happening. You say that until suddenly it hits you, and then you realize, oh, I see. 200 CP for every 200 kilometers traveled. Is that like something where it just keeps multiplying? I don't think it is. I think it's just here's an extra 200 CP. All right. Just hate. Look, I'll let you figure it out in your own time. Useful at least for short bursts. I mean, I guess it's just not a lot, but I guess for some people, right, it's one of those cases where like any little helps, which, you know, understandable. Oh, whoops. Did not mean to go back there. You know what, because you're up here on the C1 and you're not a wanderer. Technology, yeah! It should... What controller do you have, Emeralds? Like, give me, like, the real specifics. Excuse me. I will say, if all else fails, you could just try enabling Steam input for the control and putting in that the profile in that controller and see if that works. But it's what I've had to do a few times in the past for games that were being stubborn about controllers being recognized. All right, well, there's the pink pirate wagon defeated. Okay, it was just that one that was really here, so. Yeah, I'm probably gonna start also just really letting my battle points just build up, since I can't really spend them on too much else right now, apart from just more vehicles, which right now I'm not really doing, because again, I already know which vehicle I'm trying to build my money up towards purchasing. How much do I need for that car again? Let me see. Punk wagon, pagan. How much? 3.315. 600. Okay. Should be able to get there. You, because you're there. Oh man. Wait, what? Oh fuck, I didn't do it properly. All right, well, there's at least another person down there, so I'll go towards them. I should have paid more attention to where I was coming at, what parking area I had designated, or parking area, what exit I had designated. Oh, I was able to initiate it so quick that the game got confused with the music. Hello, Mantracor. If you guys make the Dyna playable, this is certainly a game of the year. I want them to make the Dyna playable. Please. Give us silly vehicles. Or the play. Oh, that's what it is. I think that's the high ace. That's what that van is. Thank you. Yeah, it would just be nice to have those as playable vehicles. All right, so we got a move. Well done, sir. They thought they were the silent mongoose, but tell them to move, but dumb tiss. If they did, that would have been. If there was a way to upgrade that van to make it OP, that would have genuinely be hilarious. It's one of those things where you don't like, because no rival drives it, you never would expect it to as such. But then you get it yourself, and you realize the upgrades make it stupidly powerful. It's one of those like treat it as like it's like an Easter egg or something. It's like you get this vehicle, and then suddenly you have a proper weapon. Like I said, I'm sure we'll see stuff happen to this game. I imagine people are probably finding ways to try and mod the game and stuff, which Genki has already said that whilst there's not plans for officially supporting it, They've already have the stance of if it happens, it happens. So they're basically saying like we can't exactly stop it from happening, and we're not going to try and stop it. Especially considering it is a single player game, so it doesn't really matter that much. Bought the cappuccino and it was Sag. Yeah, light car, but they don't give you enough power. They don't give you enough power for it where it could be super useful, which sucks. They need the cappuccino deserves better. Oh, pfft.
Whoop.
Penguin Drive. An R32. Da Penguin. Oh, well done, sir. Oh, really nice my sinus. Decappuccino. Da cappuccino? Alright, I'm gonna head my way over to the parking area. Actually, be honest, to save me the 50,000 CP, I'm gonna just pull it in and I can now go from midweek Colonel to fleeting Colonel. I think I like fleeting Colonel more. I've so far earned 5.3 million CP in this playthrough. Still over 70 million to go before I get to Highway Gambler. Alright. See, I could go to this one up there and then drive, but I think I'm gonna do this and then just go back, because ironically we'll be quicker. Yeah, I think if I remember correctly, the best way to make money in this game is to challenge the bosses and the wanderers. The bosses especially, like, I think their payouts tend to be fairly consistently good. So even if you challenge them multiple times, you still get a decent amount from it. Colonel Epic Speed. Now, if only I could have Epic Speed. Wait, what was the name of this one? Indigo Helmswoman. What's a Helmswoman? My stupid brain might be kicking in again because I don't know what Helmswoman means. Got a long run bonus of like 500,000? How long were you just driving the map multiple times or something? No, you're right. It really doesn't look that indigo. Well, I'm gonna go this. Don't know, be a win streak of 15. Yeah. Guy in a truck back. Remember to use. Oh yeah, that's right. There are turn signals in this. I might actually have to use that because sometimes the AI pathing gets a bit confused. All right, move again. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Like, that's probably a smart idea, is to just use the turn signals. It might actually convince the AI that they'll go the direction you're meaning to go. The attention to detail. Again, let us drive the high ace.
Please.
Oh yeah, that's right too. The game has the auto cruise button if you press down on the D-pad. So if you have to like go somewhere, you could just let the vehicle cruise for you. Which, hey, if you're someone who's willing to leave your game running for a while, it's a way to get easy long run bonus, I guess. Just take a while. Also, more voices in my head that are calling for me, apparently. That's not a voice, but I'll work with it. You'll give me more money than the traffic will. That is the Berber. Yes, that is the Berber dang. Oi!
Rude.
Aggressive tactics here. Come back! Oh, they're hitting the brakes. Oh god, more dank pods in my head.
Oh no.
I accidentally played two at once, so here was what that other one was supposed to be.
Oh, that's crunchy.
Odd.
Sir!
Sir, please.
You know what? Fuck you. I'm gonna take away a lot of your health. Stop it! Stop it! This guy he's mad that he lost me earlier, apparently. There we go, finally found the pass. Stop!
Motherfucker was Gandalf there.
Reversal attack from that. No! It's that GTO again. Grind on that bitch. Oh, part of my foot is asleep. Can't feel it. Freeman, you fool. Ugh. Come on, I'm trying to get feeling in my foot again. Oh god. Oh. That was really sketch.
Ooh. Bit of a squeeze.
Exactly as you expect. Vanb. I probably will grab a drink after I head back to garage. Which this time I don't even have to worry about taking my headset off this time because I decided this. I honestly just decided, fuck it, I'm running wireless for this, which hopefully it doesn't sound too much worse than it usually does. It's probably a slight degradation, but hopefully it sounds fairly similar to my previous streams with it plugged in. You can't tell? Hell yeah. If you can't tell, then that's a good sign. I just didn't want to. I just didn't really feel like plugging it in and having the thing like plugged in or anything. I just wanted to be, if I felt like I needed to get up or something, I wanted to just take care of that and just keep it on my head and then keep y'all potentially maybe entertained, question mark. Finally, another blue arrow up here. You know, it would help if I shifted up to fifth, I mean. Red Moonlight with a 300 ZX. Alright, well, this one was pretty simple. Okay. I know there's a parking area coming up, so I'm going to use that as a chance to refill my tires. Yeah, sorry, but I've been going for nearly, going off of the record time, not the stream time, been going for almost 4 hours. But that being said, it's not like I was going to be doing a necessarily short stream or anything, so... At least I could have remembered there being one coming up. There, oh, there it is. Yeah, I want to go in here and get my tires dealt with again real quick. Going back that way, there doesn't really seem to be that many blue arrows. There's one that would be pretty close behind, but then I'd have to like turn back around to... Actually, to be honest, I could probably just, since they're that close, I'll just do it. And then I could go back. I could probably turn back to go to the PA to go the other way again. Oh. Why wouldn't they go hard? At least that's my at least that's my logic. Oh, I know you're not complaining. That's just my response. Why wouldn't they? Bonk. Keeping them held. Come on, get going. There we go. Alright, so we have here sideburn screw, purple 180.
Ooh.
Also, if I can think of more arrow ideas for the 180, give us the arrow pieces to make it look more like a 240. That'd be nice. Because to be honest, in more recent years, I've kind of I know people really attach to the 180 Type X because it's like the, you know, the Japanese special, but I think visually, I think the 240 works a little better. Now, I haven't gone for those taxis, and the reason I haven't gone for those taxis is because amongst the traffic vehicles you can race, they're definitely the fastest. Once we get the BRZ, I'll probably start considering it. Body kit to make it look like a Sil 80 would be... Yeah, if we could get stuff to... Give us, like, the Sil 80 stuff, the 1 stuff, give us, like, all those sort of things. I just think I would just like to see the 240 parts because I just like those more. So with how long you've been playing, how do you feel the song remixes? Oh, I like the song remixes are great because it's both like a nice like nod to like songs of the past, whilst also sounding fresh enough that they still have like their own like distinct vibe to it that doesn't just feel like they're treading on the same course. Remember, Naka, I'm the one with I have a 26 win streak, so if I can make things happen... That's it, if I can make things happen. Yeah, the ND, out of there are 3 starter cars in the game, and the ND is one of them. The other 2 are the A86 Sprinter Truno and a Suzuki Swift Sport. When I did my first playthrough before the launch of Early Access, I was using the 86. So for this playthrough, I'm using the Roadster, and then like the next time I decide I want to do another playthrough, I'm gonna use the Swift. Suzuki. Oh, yeah, there's a Traffic Lavorg. Haven't seen one of Traffic Lavorg in a while. Oh, that's quick. That's quicker than I was expecting it to be, actually. Come on, bud, hit the brakes. You're AI, I know you want to. Oh, we're catching them. We're catching them. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird that the ND is the starter one when you have to unlock an NA. You would think it'd be the NA that would be the one unlocked from the start. You have to unlock an NA and an NB. No NC in the game yet, which I'm sure James is writing up a very well-discussed letter to Genki as we speak. With some careful use of wording and language.
Could you please add the NC?
Please! Please! Yeah, the car... I've said this earlier during the stream. I'm personally not a fan of the car skill tree because it just feels really weird and convoluted and also just kind of restrictive. I'm always someone who kind of likes that freedom thing. And I would have preferred if they went back to the old system where new cars are unlocked if you beat rivals who are driving those cars. I have talked about it before to them, and I'm going to keep saying it because it's one of the things I feel like could really use improvement. I'm just not a fan of the car tree. The other trees I can deal with, although I would make the upgrade tree a little bit better because it's a little too restrictive in stage 1. But yeah, like if you have to buy the car afterwards, fine, because that's what you had to do before. I just would prefer, I would just prefer it that way, honestly. Like, I understand what they were trying to do. I just don't think it... I just think, unlike the other trees, in the case of the car one, I just don't think that one in particular works as well. But yeah, like, other than that, though, it's like, you know, there's a lot of things in this game I just really like. The main thing for me is any good driving arcade racing game needs to have good physics. And honestly, this has good physics. The cars feel very, like, responsive. Like, you feel the cars, like, gripping. And compared to, like, TXR games of the past, this genuinely feels like you have more control of the car than you did in previous TXR games. Like, they really got, like, there are improvements I think they can make in certain regards to it, but honestly, handling-wise, for a TXR game, this is, like, amongst the best this series has seen. And it's refreshing to have a modern arcade racing game that feels nice to drive. Oh yes, the MX-5 Thunder Edition. Hello, Sobo. Into the parking area. Hello, Patas. Alright. Ooh, there's a new Wanderer thing. Chubby Man has to say, the other day I ordered pizza and Wind of Napoli delivered it by car, so I was surprised. Isn't he getting scolding for delivering with his car instead of the shop's scooter? When your total driving distance exceeds 100 kilometers, he will likely appear, but if you want to battle him, you need to be driving an Alto.
Ooh.
Bozo Star. Looking forward, also dank pods. Looking forward to a delivery battle with the same machine. Oh, you're not actually doing deliveries? No, I'm not actually. Dipper Dunkus. Alright, we got some rhythm box members. I'll probably start with Pink Groove because she is level 4, whereas Jazz Green is level 5. What? If you want an autograph, I refuse. Just kidding. This is the Shudo Expressway after all. You're inviting me to a battle, right? Yes, I am. Let's have some fun! Wow! Alright, Pink Groove. With a bright pink Lavorg, To be fair, they're both in Lavorgs, but no one's Zuzu Pizza. Yeah, I would like to see more TXR3 vehicles, honestly. Like, give us the pizza again.
And a vehicle.
I know they've said that this is half the game, so we'll probably get more vehicles. But I know they've also said, like, depending on how well it does, there'll probably also be, like, post-launch support as well. I imagine even after full access. So, considering this game hit nearly 15,000 viewers at peak, according to Steam database, I would imagine there's probably a very good shot that we're going to see more, especially because that's almost 3 times the all-time peak that fucking TDU Solar Crown got on Steam. Keep in mind that's Steam, but yeah, 14,778 was where it peaked, and yeah, whilst it's obviously dropped off some, it's still over. It is still over 6,600, which so still more than Solar Crown ever had. Patas, I've already committed to buying a BRZ with the money I've been trying to save up, so that's gonna have to be for another time. Also, to be honest, the Cappuccino is kind of limited with what I'd be able to do upgrade-wise, unfortunately.
Especially at this point of, the run.
Via Cross My Blood. Yeah, So you mentioned TXR3. So my plan is coming up this like next week. I am going to do like I'm gonna like alternate between playing this and doing a new playthrough of TXR3 because this is getting me more in the TXR mood to play just more TXR, honestly. So I want to play TXR3 again.
And since we now have a patch to where some of the more troublesome wanderers are fixed, you know,
well, the one in particular,
a little bit of an easier time.
I say the one in particular technically fixes 2, but what I need to do as well, I saw that somebody also has a patch that I need to apply to my version of the game where they fix the bug where the game and I guess it's an emulator thing where after the Speedmaster cutscene it just crashes. So I need to apply that as well.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, I couldn't keep up with you. Traffic was really wonderful. Well, thank you. Oops, did not mean to click on that.
Yeah, I did experience that whilst doing the retro achievements for TXR3.
Yeah, that it'll just... I mentioned it as well because I was watching Sobo playing the game and it happened to them during their stream. It seems to just be a common issue with that. So yeah, somebody made a fix that fixes it, so I gotta go apply the fix. Then I gotta reconvert the image of my game back to a .chd, so it takes up less space on my computer, whilst also being lossless compression. Excuse you, sir. Like, I was already clear of their rear profile there, and they still slammed into me, but although only to immediately back off when they realized I was already that far up. More cowbell. No, more TXR, please. Yeah, that's the only prescription to my TXR fever is more TXR. Demonic Vance. Yeah, I know that the Wanderer patch is already included in PCSX2 as a patch file. So like you don't even need to patch the image of the game anymore for that Wanderer fix. You can literally just run the patch file and it will do the work for you. But it's nice to see that that's now implemented into PCSX2, so... But I will definitely be using that, obviously, for my playthrough, because, well, means I don't have to worry about getting the fucking cheat disc out.
Indeed.
It only took over 20 years, but hey, at least we can finally beat it properly now.
Yeah.
We don't need to either a cheat disc or to acquire a Japanese copy of the game. Damn, I got 240,000 CP for that long run, so it does multiply.
Ooh.
So if you do multiple long runs, you'll just keep you'll make double the amount. So if you're someone who really just decides, fuck it, I'm just going to drive and drive and drive, the game's going to reward you for it. On the plus side, at least we're pretty much right on the toes of getting that BRZ now. I know it means I'll be departing with the MX-5, but unfortunately there's only so much more money. There's only so much more I can do with this upgrade-wise, and at least the Roadster served us as a good start. Why are games using that abbreviation? What abbreviation? You need to be specific because there are multiple abbreviations in this game. Oh, it's roulette guy number 2. He's another person who has, as you can see, unlike the other roulette guys, his 86 has a lot more going on with it. See if this works. Oh my god, he turned right as soon as I put on the blinker. I guess that really does work. Oh, yeah. The game does tell you what the CP stands for in this game during the tutorial, so it's not great, but, like, at least the game makes it very clear that it stands for credit points. It's just an old TXR thing. It's a Japanese thing. It's not supposed to be anything it shouldn't be. Oh! Okay. Sudden high ace jump scare. Which one would you bet on? 1 or 2? As you see, roulette guy number 1 looks a lot like number 2. First team leader in a good while, to be honest. Well done, sir. I'm sure you meant to do that. Just make it easier for me, why don't you?
Gave him some praise, and then they throw it away.
Okay, so what I probably will do, like, I'll probably still use the Roadster for a bit more until I get to the my current max, like, CP limit. Or I'm just gonna call it credit limit. It even just says C down below, so we're gonna just call it credits. Before I hit my credit limit, which is I think 4.5. So I'm gonna probably just get it up to 4.5. Then I'm going to grab the BRZ because then I'll have some money left over, and then if I need more money after that, I can sell the Roadster, and yeah, then we'll be swimming. I'm also now up to a win streak of 24, so I'm 2 off of my best so far. I am gonna come out this way because there's somebody right there, so may as well take care of them real quick. Gotta head out of here for the gym later in a few minutes' time. Have a good luck streaming. Good luck for appreciate it, bud. Thanks for stopping by. I'll probably be doing some more streams over the next couple days. If I'm in the mood for it tomorrow, I might start TXR3, my new TXR3 playthrough then. If not, I'll probably just play some Motorfest or something, but we'll see. All right, we got a cappuccino. Irresponsible general.
Oh, he's a little guy.
Little guy with a blue. See, this is the color of the. This would be my Gigachino color, but then again, that's about as surprise. Then again, that's about as surprising as finding out that water is wet. Honestly, Laura, if you're wanting to like tag up and do Motorfest together on PS5, I'd be down to do that as a stream one day. I'm just kind of keeping in mind, like, I know with you, you don't do the grand races, so I don't want to subject you to that. But yeah, on PS5, if you want to just Oh no, I don't enjoy the grand races either, Sobo, but the only real other option is co-op with friends, which is me, Laura, and another friend of ours have very much learned works when it wants to, and by wants to I mean annoyingly less often than it should.
Very temperamental.
Not doing grand race and TCM, that's the whole point. Suffering. True. There's a reason I don't drive the constant meta vehicles. I'm not that much of a pessimist. Like I don't like, oh, but you're not gonna win as much. Yeah, so if I can get wins by using non-meta cars, then that's a much better way to flex on people. I don't mind the custom mode stuff. It's just I wish the game had more incentive that you could do it with friends, and that it worked more often with friends. As the fucking load screen of death that me and Laura are too fucking used to. Would you like some Miata with your rear wing? Yeah, rear wing's always a plus. Hello, T Kanji.
Good to see you.
Yeah, I think they're like, honestly, the thing is, I'm gonna be totally honest, I think both modes are pretty flawed. It really just depends on what you're looking for at the end of the day. I just want Motorfest to have more proper PvP based stuff than just fucking than just nothing but the grand races. Give us stuff where like we can set up lobbies and actually race against like groups of people within one discipline. TC2 had it, so I can't see why Motorfest can't. If they can get it working with the cross-platform like they do with the grand races, then finding PvPs probably wouldn't be that hard. Yeah, we're in a more controlled environment. It's just what you're more interested in, and that's honestly fine. Like, everyone has their tastes, and that's why with you, like, if I'm willing to do that with you, because I just want to play games with my friends. That's what I want more than anything, above like anything else. The ground beneath the car looking like my PC case. What, the BB? Because to be fair, the ground beneath my car looking like my PC case. I'm just keeping going here. Like, we're up to 28 now. We're almost up to a 30 win streak, which is way more than I need to do. But hey, it's just fun. It's just fun to see. Like I said, this is all in the efforts of getting a BRZ, comfortably obtaining a BRZ, because that's probably going to be one of our best choices for for stage 1 right now. Oh, my Miata. Yeah, it's looking like our PC case's comrade. At some point, if I ever do get a new PC build, I'll probably need a new case. I like this case. It's just it doesn't have any USB-C ports on the front, and I want a USB-C port. If people want, like, I do have a throne goal for it, which is entirely donation incentive, or tip incentive. So I won't get anything from it until I hit the target, but. Yeah, it's probably gonna be a lot. Like, honestly, it's probably gonna be a long while before that realistically ever happens. Unless, you know, I somehow just luck out. And to be fair, whenever there's a Badger or Jimmy looming, I can never be too certain. Hell, whenever there's a Splash looming, I can never be too certain, because fucking Splash is given me the goods many times over, more than he ever needs to do, but I forever love him for it, because good Orca. Well, come on, advisor has been come to off. Wait. All right, now for another Swift with a Captain America, what almost looks like a Captain America logo on the roof. Though, to be fair, this guy's called Captain Industrial, so it makes sense. Why do you come? Yeah, I want to do more, like, games. Like, I don't mind doing more Grid Autosport in the future. Really, for me, the one I would play more online out of any of them is Grid Legends. Grid Legends, I think, is actually quite a bit of fun, because it kind of strikes the balance of arcade and more realistic physics. I feel like Legends kind of has that balance down where, and it's just a lot of, that game to me is just a lot of fun. I think Legends got Legends got the cold shoulder treatment because Codemasters didn't really promote it heavily, and also coming out at a terrible release window, being like a week, I think, like mere days before Gran Turismo 7. That fucking Swift is very Swift. Yeah, Legend. Yeah, that's also another thing too with Legends. It's that it's got crossplay, so more ways for people to get in. I really enjoy Legends with friends. That game, when you got like a group of friends to play it with, that game is a lot of fun. At least in my honest opinion. All right, raging choreographer in the pirate wagon. Yeah, it's just, I would, like I said, I just want to do more things with friends. That's why I want to do like streams of like Motorfest with friends, or some of the grid games with friends, or just anything that we can easily access together and do, because I get a lot of my enjoyment these days from playing games with other friends above anything else. Don't get me wrong, I am having so much fucking fun playing TXR. And I'm glad that they focused on it being a single player game, because this is Genki's wheelhouse, and I'd rather this game be as fleshed out as possible before they even start considering any sort of proper online multiplayer for this game. But again, just a lot of my entertainment comes from playing with other friends, because that's just how I have the most fun these days. Yeah, single player and co-op is best. Hell, I do more stuff in fucking GTA Online again, now that I have it on PS5. Especially with the random transform races being available now. Like, where people could just make their own random transform races, which, fuck yes. I updated my old four-way suicide race to have that, and I also made it so that it's a separate version. So if you just want to use your own vehicles, you can, and then if you want to use the random ones, there's a separate listing for a separate one you can bookmark for random. I would do it more with but the group of people I have usually to play with GTA, I'm gonna be just totally honest, I can't trust them, and I can't trust them to be in a Twitch thing with me.
Yeah,
I know not all of them are guilty of it. It's just more of a select few, but it's one of those things where it's like, I'd rather not take my chances of potentially having to say to people, hey, please, for the love of God, don't say the R slur.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, NA.
Yeah, like I can't force them to change how they act, but like, so I'm just not going to risk it.
Yeah.
Because believe me, I'm adamant about not being someone who speaks that sort of language, because, you know, because for me, I'm about just trying not to be a dick to other people, especially to those who are just being good people. Like nobody fucking bats 1,000, and I do not expect people to bat 1,000, but I'm not gonna be the person who just like demoralizes you or or labels you as something that doesn't need to be a phrase that gets shared about. It's not my style, and if people have an issue with it, tough shit. But thankfully, having been with this group of people, a lot of these people watching with like friends and stuff for as long as I have, I know I don't really ever have to worry about that with y'all. Y'all are good peoples. I am getting pretty close to my max now. I'm at 4.25, and I think I can max at 4.5. Why did I read your BAD name as Fisting Colonel? Damn, who gave Splash the idea for my BAD name? He's making one random race that's around the whole map, but I need to add obstacles to it. Fair. He's bad, all right. Down bad. Smile. I have almost no tires left in my rear tires now. As my win streak is currently at 37, about to be 38. I could have stopped sooner, but I was in the hunt. Box to slap, box. Oh no, my tires are gone. It's coming. I know that the Daikoku parking area is coming up, and I can just hear that one clip just in. Oh no, my tires are gone. Wait, I think I already read that. Well, it's still funny, so... Stay out! I'll be honest, even with, like, no tires, it doesn't... Like, this vehicle doesn't feel like as if this vehicle is suddenly, like, really uncontrollable or anything. It's just more... it's more just that... Your
not as responsive.
Yeah, your actual grip goes down. Hey, yes, hello, Franco. Okay, there's like nobody around here apart from Wanderers, and Wanderers right now for me are not a priority. Yeah, that's White Revolution and the Supra, which that's gonna be too powerful for my car. And then Wind of Napoli won't even challenge me unless I have an Alta Works. So that would be fruitless. All right, I think what I'm gonna do is just go up this way, and once I hit the moment I hit 4.5 million is when I'm gonna head back in and then buy the BRZ, because I can't hold any more than that. So not much point. Go for 69 wins. If I had more money, if I was able to stash more money, I would. But unfortunately, I'm almost at my current credit limit, so a lot of that would be just fruitless efforts by that point. We'll definitely at some point do a 69 win streak at some point, but my focus right now is the BRZ. Yeah. If my wallet could go large, could keep growing enough where I would still be making money by the time, I would still be adding more money onto my wallet by the time I get to win number 69, I would do it. But right now I'm not there yet, so oh no, I don't have enough credit card space. I don't think I've heard an ITC remix yet. I think it's all just been 3 and 0. Although one of the cruising musics, I can't recognize which one it is. Not this one. This one I recognize because this is from TXR3. Very red Alta Works. Maybe? Like the one that if I hear it, I'll mention it. You might be right, Talus. I'll just have to see, like, once I hear it again. Oh yeah, the new remix of Crying when you're at the dealership is really good. Although jamming in the garage, that one's really good too. To be honest, I like all the remixes. They're all really good. I will say, battle music wise, I wish we had a few more songs, because you get used to, like, there's only one other, like, regular rival battle song, and you don't hear that until you get to stage 2. Oh god. Box! I actually need to add that old terrible review. Let me try that again. I need to try that old. What is English? I need to add that soundbite from that terrible TXR3 review of the guy, his friend just going, "It's a box." Box Hyphon. Holy shit, 600,000 CP from the long run. Yeah, if you just stretch your fucking wings out and you can just pile up long hauls and get tons of money. Yes, this is the one I don't fully recognize. Tal is saying this might be from ITC, so... I kind of do hear a little bit of that music that you hear before you go into Nagoya, but... I don't know, my memory's failing me on this one. Anyways, we have our max limit. I mean, yeah, 69 would be nice, but 42 is still a good one to stop it at, because it's answered everything. Weekend Professor, I like that. 13 battle points. 42. We went 42-0 this night. I picked up all these extra rivals amongst them. Ladies and gentlemen, the Weekend Professor. So yeah, we also acquired these as well. Roulette Guy number 2 and 1's cars, which nice to have them there, but we will not be buying that because I want that BRZ. Because this would be a decent upgrade. Do I teach on the weekend when I feel like it? I don't remember which one is supposed to be the Nani one. This is why I wish they showed like an English thing like up here or something, like what it was. Even funnier because you're both Canadian. Yeah, I was watching bits of your stream last night, and I was just seeing you just sitting there for so long, just trying to figure out what all the Nara and kanji was. It was very amusing. Nani was in Osaka? Well, you put 5 in there, but all of these are 3 or 4. I gotta just go off of the first one the first one there. I know what the first symbol I'm looking for is, but I can't find the second symbol after it. Yeah, it's still a thing, Sobo. Green Wild Child, for example, you need the Naniwa on it. This is why I'm saying, like, they need to update it so that they need to update it so that it... Oh, by the way, Big Rider. They need to update it so that it's there in like English, because like otherwise like a lot of people are just not gonna know. Like me, for example. Yeah, I can't. I'm struggling to find it right now, the Eagle. So we'll worry about it later. Like because I don't remember where it is right now. It's a shame that it's... I just found... What, did I accidentally just choose it or something? Deer got stuff to do. Yeah, it's fair. You gotta take it easy, bud. Alright, but yeah, so the reason I wanted the BRZ is because this is stock at its speed metric trick is 282. I can't upgrade this roadster any further, and it's at 278. So yeah, the BRZ is... We have more potential with the BRZ as a result. Miata has served us well, but we are now moving on to the BRZ. And because I sold the BRZ, I have all this extra money where I can just upgrade the BRZ immediately. There, 320 is where it currently sits for the BRZ. 242 PS. Heavier car, sure, but yeah, again, just more potential. Again, does anyone know what's the best LSD type to go for a front engine rear wheel drive car? Because I don't remember. If anybody knows, I will be forever grateful. 1.5, thank you, Big Redder. I will put it on 1.5. LSD trip. Dude, I'm tripping on the LSDs, man. Alright, now we're gonna do the same thing because we have the money. Let's go ahead and visualize our BRZ up. Go for that one. What are our front bumper options on this? Oh, yeah. You can put a C West bumper on it. I think I know what we're gonna do. Although I do like even just the simpler ones, but yeah. We're putting the C West on it. I'll be honest, when it comes to side skirts though, I think I like the Type 2 one more, so we're gonna go with that one. Rear bumper. Also, one thing I would like them to fix, put this rear bumper camera a little bit higher and a little bit further back, just so you can see the car a little bit better during this part without having to go into the view for it. Do I want Type 2? The game's been great so far, gameplay. I love this game. I've technically my second playthrough of this because I was able to... Genki did give me a code for it, but like... Yeah, I really can't say enough about this game. That just makes me so happy to have a refreshing game in arcade after an arcade racing game after just like, dude, like so many years. All right, spoiler wise, yeah, gonna go for Big Wang. I'm gonna go for number 2. And again, just like we did before, we're gonna put on the gamer neon.
Yeah, get on them RGBs.
Okay, we are so back. Indeed. My game of the year so far. Who let Genki cook? We're not even a month in and we've already got a good contender. I think BBS's on this would look pretty good. Yeah, I like that. No, I'm gonna keep with that. Yep, just... Again, same as before. It's the rear. Not worried about changing the angle or anything. It doesn't really matter too much. It doesn't really matter to me. It's just still nice to have. Just okay. There we go. I think that's good. And then again, we will also give it the proper Derg blue treatment. Again, it would be nice if you could just put in like the actual hex value rather than it just telling you like if you're going to have like this is just my honest opinion, like if you're going to have somewhere where it mentions like the hex value, make it so you could actually put in the actual hex value itself. For the Durgest of cars. Probably gonna go for it. I'm probably gonna go for a similar thing, just because convenience. But we'll see what else I can quickly go with. I kind of like that. Oh, but that works though. That works really well. Trying to find. Okay, we get a good view of this. Oh yeah, I like that. I'll keep it like that. I'm not. Vinyls are not my specialty. Never have been. Probably never will. But if I can at least make something that I'm happy enough with, then I will do that. I'm gonna go for just the stripes without the outline this time. Okay, smaller than that. Oh. Let me see. Let me get the view real quick at 30. Does TXR support H pattern shifters? Is it only up, down? I honestly don't know, I'm afraid. Because I haven't tested this with the wheel, so unfortunately that's a bit beyond my know-how, I'm afraid. Oh, Mind Phaser to the rescue. Okay. Already better literally edited than Motorfest. Yeah, because at least in this game, it's not a broken mess. It's limited, sure, but it works. Okay. Now we can go over to this. I do wish that they would give you like slightly better control of like how long, like some of the dimensions and stuff, because it would be nice to just have the stripes right on the roof and then you stretch it out and it completely goes down the bumpers. But as it is currently, I have to do it multiple times to so that's what I gotta, if that's what I gotta do, then that's just what I gotta do for the time being. Okay, there's... It probably is. Oh, holy shit. Eden with the fucking raid. Hello.
Hey, yo.
I know you just came off of playing 12 fucking hours of this game. So I hope you had a lot of fun playing TXR. We've been playing TXR here too, and this game's fucking great. I love this game so far. Thank you, Emanu888 for the follow, and Kazuma Kendall NTR as well. Thank you for the follow. Dustbin. Well, look, we get way more value out of Edna than any Dustbin would. Thank you as well, Mosquito Metal plays with a follow. Yeah, I was in I was ending it in stream early on, before I went live, because obviously I wanted to see what he was getting on with, how he was getting on with the game, and yeah, I think this game is like, we're so fucking back. We are so fucking back. There we go. Perfect. I think I can work with that. Thank you. Yes. Thank you as well, Mosquito Metal Plays and Sleepy Pop-Ups TTV. That's a really good one. Been here before. Don't know why my last file disappeared. Blame Twitch. That's what I'm gonna say. Just blame Twitch. Twitch makes a lot of sense. Thank you as well, Una34Chan and Demakai for the follow. This is what happens when you get big raids, apparently. All right. I switch this over to hard compounds because I find that hard compounds work good enough. Okay, I'm gonna try and get the other teams done before I start focusing on any of the bosses here. Oh, Phase X is pretty close here, so we'll... Or at least the one that's available out here right now for Phase X. Yeah, I imagine... Oh, God. Words are hard, I'm gonna tell you. Alright, let's see how this BRZ gets on. It'd probably help if it put me in the correct gear to start. Oh yeah, I can definitely tell this car is quicker already than that Miata was. Because when I was playing this prior to Early Access, I didn't even try... I had never even driven this thing yet, so this is another first-time vehicle for me. The BERZ. It's a BRZ Derg spec. Aki with the over-the-top nails. How over-the-top are we talking here? The Berg. Dude, I just want a burger now. Nope, this way. This way! This way! Okay. Right at the last second. Jesus Christ. I was pressing right. I was trying to use the blinker, but like, this way. Oh, dude, Corvalux, I am so glad that this game's soundtrack is largely comprised of like previous TXR tracks, with like given like really good remixes and stuff. Oh. You didn't see nothing. Is this a Street Fighter reference? Berg sounds so Swedish, not gonna lie. I kind of see it. I see where you're coming from, Sobo. Alright, rushing stray dog. See if they're gonna start rushing. I might tweak the side vinyl a bit because I thought like it wrapping around the back here was a bit neat. I think I might tweak it a bit more so it's not so like that. Okay, livery edit, graphic design is not my, well, I do like graphic design, but I don't have the, I'd like to say I only rank slightly above graphic design is my passion. All right, excuse me. As much as it would be nicer to have some other rivals around, at least using this chance to like just build my money back up after having spent it all on this BRZ. Yeah, it's definitely quicker though than that Roadster was. Actually, to be honest, I'm probably let me just head back to the garage, honestly, and then... Aki with the over-the-top nails name is so long that it doesn't even properly fit here. Like, it's just going off this and then has just moved it this way. Oh my god, another raid within like 5 minutes. Hi, Cass. I hope you enjoyed your streaming of TXR. We are definitely in on that TXR train, yo. It is crazy though, just to be even sitting at these numbers right now, but it's what TXR does. All right, so let me go ahead and fix this. I wanted to fix delivery on the side of this anyways. Okay, I might just have to reduce the... Oh man, like the fact, like Cass, like the fact that this game, community-wise, have a good one, by the way, Dipley. The fact that this game has when it peaked at nearly 15,000 players at once, like holy crap, man. Like that's almost 3 times the peak of, what was it? It's almost 3 times the peak of TDU Solar Crown had on Steam, which, yeah, it shows what happens when a company cares about making a game for an audience that has been desperate for a game like this after so many consecutive years of just every game feeling like the same festival crap. We finally are cooking good. Oh, so fucking nice to finally have a good game in regards to like arcade and whatnot. Yeah, I think like that. I think that works. I think the cleaner thing of it, doing it a bit cleaner rather than it kind of going over to like bumpers, I think works. You will say though, yes. All right, cool and good. Yeah, Breath of the Fresh Air for Festival. Yeah, because like, don't get me wrong, I'm that weird person that does play Motorfest because there are certain things about Motorfest I get from it compared to a few other games, but like, something like this is something we need more of. We need more games like TXR where it's clear that the team behind it, where like, this to me, I think, is probably one of the best like arguments for a game needing to have a AAA needing to be published by a AAA thing. Apparently Wildbird has just come to say hello now all of a sudden. As soon as I stepped out. Okay. Bird. It would be cool if there were a multiplayer mode to see people's creativities with their car, but at the same time, from what I see so far, it's not really a big deal. It's not there. Yeah, I know people really want the multiplayer. I've seen people saying this game needs multiplayer, and don't get me wrong, I would love to see some online multiplayer for this game. That being said, I'd rather Genki focus on getting the core fundamentals of this game down before they consider adding that. Jesus Christ, Wildbird is surprisingly quick. Come back. Oh, come on! I'm in their slipstream. Oh, they hit the brakes on the inside. Yeah, let's go. All right, just had to believe. The only thing I will say bad is there was one point I forgot I have to unlock upgrades to perk tree, so I could not upgrade my... Yeah, the upgrade tree needs work. I don't mind the upgrade tree necessarily, but I'm also not the biggest fan of like how restrictive it is with the first few couple stages. I'm also not crazy, like I just don't like, I'm just gonna say it as well, tree wise, I just flat out don't like the car unlock tree. I've always preferred, especially me having played so much 20 plus fucking years of TXR, that I much prefer, hello Gabe, that I much prefer the old system where if you face a rival who has a car you've not unlocked before and you beat them, you get that car for purchase. I like that older style because in a lot of ways it really kind of opened the doors earlier on to allow you to kind of to experiment and try different vehicles and such. The car unlock tree doesn't really give you that same luxury, especially when some of the unlocks, like some of the choices for when certain vehicles are unlocked don't make a lot of sense. Like, why can't you access Mitsubishi at all until you finish like the early access part? Why, like that? Why, like some other things too, just like certain vehicles you either get too late or whatnot. It's a bit all over the place, and I'm just not a fan of it. I would rather they just go back to the previous thing. If they want to keep you can keep the perk trees, you can keep this, you can keep like the one where it's like the little things like you get more money every time you get the long road bonus, or like you get like the levels trees, or just basically the skills and the levels and stuff. Like those ones work. I'm fine with those ones. The upgrade one needs a bit of tweaking. The car one I think can just go. Does a perk tree at all play a role in the BAD name? I do not know, to be honest. I realize I've been driving so much just talking to the chat that I kind of forgot about other rivals, although a lot of greens showing up. So let me go ahead and try to see if I can get some, move them around a bit. Did not like how it felt on wheel. Well, I have surpassed the Pizza Boy, yes, but unfortunately they're a bit useless to me right now because I need to also be driving Also Works or they'll just refuse my request. Actually, I think there is one thing I still need to do up here, and that's acquire the parking area. This one here. Hey, hang on, let me remove these other filters real quick so I can get a better look. I think that's the only one I'm missing right now, so yeah, I think it's just that one. Okay. So I'm just gonna go out of this one and then drive up to that parking area so I can get that last one finished. Have a good street, have a good night, or good eep, or whatever time it is for you, the Eagle. Okay, yeah, there's not really gonna be that many cars around me. I'm just gonna focus on going for that parking area to get that one out of the way, and then that's all of them unlocked. God Bluff, thank you for the follow, buddy. I appreciate it. Huh, weird. I'll have to look into that later. I hope by me looking at my phone for a moment there, I didn't like accidentally drive past it like a dumbass. I want to say I think it's coming up. Yep. Oh, I think it might be the other way, I think, then. Don't worry about that. I'm good at driving. So I think, is this the one that I hadn't been to? No, I've been to this one. Okay. Okay, so I need to be going the other... I have to be going the other way then, okay. Kind of just threw me off because I clicked on that and I was like, oh, go this way. I was like, oh. I am SMRT. Okay, let me fix this properly. So we want this, so we want to be coming out of this one. If it makes you feel any better, you are the 4th person I've seen hit that same wall at Mach fuck pace. Hey, at least it slows you down fast enough.
Yeah.
And look, if people find it entertaining, then I'm fine with it. So.
And besides, Thunder did actually make it into the parking area earlier without hitting that barrier.
But if they weren't here, then did it really exist?
No, that's right.
Things you got to think about.
Yeah.
Very appropriate stream title, thank you. Wait, am I real? I don't know, are you? Are you real? Do you hold the secrets to the universe? I'm gonna end up driving past it, but hopefully I don't have the Infinity Leader immediately facing me. Okay, good. Okay, I can just turn around then. Do you control your brain, or does it control you? Are you even you? Do you even know what you are or who you are? Thank you, Gabe. Very good. We most definitely got in the parking area, I promise. There you go. Loves Ace Shooter is in here with the pink RX-7. Ooh. You want to battle Impatient Princess? She's friendly, so if you meet her, she'll probably accept the battle, but she won't meet with inexperienced racers. You need at least a total driving distance of over 2,000 kilometers, which means she's probably going to be one of the last wanderers you face in the early access. Thank you for choosing me. I am Love's Ace Shooter from Infinity. Tonight, I'll take you to a world of dreams. Let's go then to the dazzling world of battles with me. What you trying to get at, bud? Me when the dysphoria kicks in? Get out of my head, stop giving me existential nightmares. Dude, I live with existential nightmares in my head all the time. Sir. Sir.
Please.
Sir. That was incredibly rude. Thankfully they ain't losing me. Try it again, I do. Oh, now that I threaten them, they're like, no, I'm good. Well, there we go. Bonk. Thank you, video game, for bonking me into the back of a Skin XB. Well done, kitten. You can boast about beating me. I'm not, but I'm a dragon, dummy. This guy thinks he knows me better than me. Did he call you a Discord kitten? You're Jose Durgo Manuel Flores. Yes, we've been over this. It's like the best of 3 ITC, the Drift Series, all smashed into one. Yeah, pretty much. It's like it combines like the vast majority of the best bits of TXR Games Pass and just puts it all in like one like really fun package, which makes me pleased. Yeah, everyone else is mostly just going the other way, so gonna once again go back to the garage real quick. I am now a quick-tempered eagle, apparently. You'll give me all these other species, but you won't give me dragon. I see how it is, video game. All right, we need this guy still from Fresh Market, and thankfully there's a thing. They are literally right next to a parking or an inn. So you a brain piloting a bone mech covered in meat armor. That's a first. One of my favorite BAD names from TXR3 was when the game decided to name me Sticky Scary Person. The name's giving me mixed vibes, man. Buy a Viper in TXR3 and you can be part of the Thunder Dragoon team. Hey, Genki, can we get a Viper, the Viper GTS in TXR25? Let me be the resurrection of Thunder Dragoon, goddammit.
Please.
I mean, I'll accept an SR2 Viper as well. Like, my ultimate dream for this game, carless wise, is to have something similar in ways to TXR3 had. Also Drift 2, but Drift 2 just had so much. Drift 2 had so many vehicles. Okay, now we should get another team leader. That's a gold RX-7. Golden Steer. I think this guy, I think if I remember correctly from my first playthrough before early access, I remember this guy being actually fairly quick, so so far from data mines, there are a lot of Hondas on the back end waiting to be released. I did hear about that. I don't know which Hondas in particular, because like all I know in particular is that they're in the data there. But yeah, I did hear about Hondas being listed in the data mining. So I think they're definitely trying to work on it for sure. It's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of when or if it'll actually happen. All right, well, there we go. That's that team finished. Just because of how spread out a lot of them are at this point, I'm probably going to start just going in and out because it's just generally quicker to do it that way. Got somebody here. Wait, do I seriously not have... Is there seriously not a ramp here that I can take? I think if I go to the Daikoku... Let me check the parking area real quick. I could have sworn there was. Oh yeah, you just have to go into the parking area for it. Apparently a Toyota Veilfire? There was an FJ Cruiser in the data mining? Dude, that goes hard. Am I supposed to defeat a competent rhythm box? Yeah, you got a good point. Hello, Benswitha. Yeah, it's been a little bit while since I last streamed. Via Cross 2.0. Please give us a Via Cross again. Give us Bighorn. The auto marker getting patch updates with down. Auto marker getting patch update, but with downside, which is we're not going to talk about it all over a news, huh? You're kind of confusing me a little bit. I know, but if you're talking about the situation in Canada, like, yeah, it sucks, but they are trying to work on it, and unfortunately, it is genuinely a situation that is beyond their control. They're trying to get it addressed sooner rather than later. It's just, unfortunately, It just relies on the Canadian government, like whoever the Canadian government hires as the examiner for that particular trademark decides not to sit on their ass and gets to it as soon as possible. But it's basically complications with the IP stuff. Genki has to get through. Genki has to get this taken care of, because otherwise, if they were to sell it now, before fully having the IP rights, that could get them into a lot of trouble. And believe me, I don't want them to get in a lot of trouble. So.
Oh, speaking of Lavorg.
Yep, it's a mad stranger apparently. Oh yeah, engine swaps as well would be nice to have again. Like, give us like, we already have like vehicles like of the BB and the Cappuccino. Give us engine swaps for it so we can get more out of them. I want the ability. It's a TXR game that lets you truly go ham. Is the best sort of TXR game. I want to drive the Dyna too, not just believe, because I really want that. I kind of hope that for like because of the situation in Canada, like when that's finally dealt with, they kind of give like something out for like us as like a kind of like a makeshift good. Whoops. Aw, son of a bitch. No.
No.
They were literally a pixel away. And I fucked it up.
God damn it.
Let me tell you how I feel about this. Another one of my favorite BAD names was from rolling up on people in 5th gear in a flat 6 turbo legacy wagon and then blowing their doors off. God, the name Sonic Elder. I see. Also,
You reek of sadness.
that's what Dankpaws is saying to me after what happened. How I just blew out after I just choked it away. Our Tim, CEO of RAM, yes, he's no longer retired, is bringing mid-sized truck because he really, really wants it. Well, I mean, gotta be honest, trucks these days are so fucking comically way larger than they have ever, they really fucking need to be. I'd rather trucks start fucking downsizing. Because they're too fucking big now. At least in my honest opinion. Jay on Prod, thank you for the follow, buddy. I appreciate it. Light Wallet Shark. Look, I spent my money properly. I put all this hard work into my BRZ, and you're gonna call me a light wallet? I'll accept the shark bit. Broke Derg.
Oh god, Derg.
Okay. So I think it's just Far Away that's left. Oh, and Infinity. Well, I'm gonna focus on Far Away. Yeah, I want to just start. Getting toward just getting the rest of these teams done. Then we'll start dealing with the bosses. Baffles me how my Tacoma is the same size and weight of my 95 F-150. Yeah. It's just shit's just getting out of hand with the sizes of vehicles. At least in my honest, humble opinion. There's a lot of factors as to what leads to a BAD name. Could be like, how often are you winning or losing? How fast are you going? How clean are you driving? There's a lot, like, there's various factors to it. I know that in this game, from what I have seen, if you just lose races constantly all the time, you can actually just get a BAD name that just calls you loser. The game can call you a loser. Honestly, that's a perfect name. Thank you, Jay. Why are you yelling at me? You're a loser! I got one-time swallow now. One-time swallow. You could swallow, but only once. And now rule-breaking outlaw. At least rule-breaking outlaw has, kind of makes sense. Loser. What is this game, my mother? Goddamn. I love the simple names like Fast Sergeant. Yeah. The simple names, I think, sometimes can be the best. All right, classical blue. One person for another person. I forgot that I still hadn't finished Rhythm Box, so helps that they were there to remind me. Oh yeah, that's right. I swear it picks military sounding names when you're just fast and winning battles quickly. Yeah, it seems like that, doesn't it? I think my name at the end of my first ever TXR3 playthrough was Indomitable Destructive Emperor, and I drove a Pantera. Quite the mouthful of a name. All right, now we got the Rhythm Box leader, Hip Hop Red, also driving a Lavorg. I hope we do get more wagons in this game, doesn't just stay with the Lavorg. I want, like, give us like a Legacy or Impreza wagon or something, or give us some like a Nissan Stagea. I want more vehicles from previous TXR games, damn it. Make this the TXR to end all TXRs. Make that be the big old goal. If they so choose to, that is. My inner Wong on Midnight Maxi Tune player wants an RS4, RS6 Avant. Honestly, that would be really cool if they did that. I'm going to turn around because I see somebody on the C1 there, and so I don't mind going back a little bit to get there. Need V-Dub in the house. Yeah, there was I know TXR3 used to have had a Beetle RSI. So just cars that were in like past TXR games just would be nice because like they were there because, you know, they were there, right? Just to have more of those kind of connections, you know? At least that's how I feel with it. I'm not sure how much longer I'm gonna go. There is a bit of me that may consider splitting it up, so like this goes till the end of stage 1 and then I save stage 2 for another stream. That way it kind of splits it up evenly, but we'll see. Depends on how I'm feeling. My brother wants an Evo 9 wagon so he can race his real card video game, but everyone forgets about the wagon Evos. Wagon Evos deserve more love. In the early access right now, there's 2. Also, to be fair, like I think if me splitting it up would be a good thing, because I do still have to work on a video, so to give myself extra time to do that would probably help, but we'll see. Because that video that I'm working on, I have like I want to get it out. It's based on a mod, and I want to get the video out before the mod releases, so. Yep, we're just more challenges along the way so that I can build my money back up so I'm not such a fucking light wallet video game. You know, it would help if I shifted up. Oh! What was that? What was that? That was incredibly dirty. Alright, we're coming up to... Finally coming up to a blue arrow here. Okay, it's quicks again. Forgot that they still needed to be finished off as well. Yeah, I would like an official release of the soundtrack as well. I wonder though if maybe the reason they haven't done that yet is because we probably haven't heard every track. So they might be saving it until the whole game so that we can get like the entire soundtrack. But who knows? Alright, now for the quicks leader. They got an also works. Bright yellow also works. Electric lightning stinger. To be honest, electric lightning stinger is not a bad name. And they took the wrong path like an idiot. And now they've stopped their car. Sir, you know you could drive? Oh, as soon as I start hunting them down, they start moving again. I'm just looking at them like, I ain't having your shit. Oh my god. The rapid also works. Whoa. I'm have game. Hell yeah. Did you get like did someone kind of like help you out to get like a code of it or something, or hell yeah. Just fucking get in there. At least now you can actually enjoy the game. Light wallet precise machine. I think I like shark more, so I'm sticking with the shark. Get a Gigichino, get your easy dubs. If only it was that easy, man. Kind of crazy to to see here, like, win combo 42. Does the Rivalist have music? Yes. If that answers your question. It's the remix of the rival music from like the rival screen music from TXR3. Early access so far has been great, Husky. Like this is technically my second playthrough, so because I was playing before the early access officially released, but yeah, this game good. Do I seriously not have a parking thing closer than this, or a thing to exit out of? Probably probably need to go into Tatsumi, I'm guessing. Oh, excuse me. Yep, that's how to do it, I guess. Genki tried to save racing games by themselves. Hello, Ross. Yeah, I think that's probably gonna be the plan for. I'm gonna finish up with stage 1 here, and then next time I stream this game, we'll go through stage 2. Split it up that way, so that that way it's not just one like colossally long part. But Ryan the Husky 115, thank you for the follow, buddy. I do appreciate it. I will say, like I said. Depending on how I'm feeling tomorrow, I might start a TXR3 stream as well, just to alternate between the TXR games. Well, mostly because I've been planning to do a new stream of a new playthrough of TXR3 for a while now, so it also helps allow serve as a good contrast for me, getting used to the new game and then going back to like a lot of people's favorite TXR and kind of just getting that different feel again. Lad. Not often that I'm called a lad, but I'll take it, I guess. Alright, there we go. Soup! Maximum Eagle. Apparently they cannot be more eagle than this. Question mark. Careful, it's soup. Whoops. Maximum spread eagle. Hey, yo.
Hey, yo.
They might be American in a Japanese car, obviously. It's always possible. I had to look behind to make sure they didn't try to throw me off, try to do the thing again. All right. No new name offering. Tisk. Such a shame. Another dub for the RACER edition BRZ. Alright, so we already have another boss out, of course, but Less. Okay, so we still have like two team members left. So, and probably by extension, 2 team leaders. So get those done, then finish off with the boss. Finish off with with the boss rush. One thing that would honestly be very nice is if they stop putting me in 4th gear coming out of this, because this car is not going fast enough for that at all. I'm Beelzebut. I hope I'm saying that right. Thank you for the follow, buddy. I appreciate it. Oh, it's a Copen. Oh yeah, we have to have, of course we gotta have the gamer neon. Boxed daughter. Boxed. Come again, video game? Oh hey, Wataru. Oh, pfft. That was violent.
Oh my word.
When I mail myself out of America. All right, no, not the song, but yes, they are called Freebird and an Nene Miata. Top 10 sad anime crash. Oh my God, they are the song. No. I don't. Although, I guess if you try hard enough, maybe. Ugh. Okay, so that just leaves one more team, and then I think after that, it's all the bosses that are left. And then that'll be it for stage 1. Oh, this guy's way all the way down here. Zoom, zoom, zoom. It's clearly an old Mazda commercial. Ow, my arm. My fucking arm. Jesus. All right, enticing gaze. They got a Mark III Supra. Not a lot of rivals in this game, and at least in this first half that drive the Mark III. But at least we've got one. I know there's more than just one. But yeah, the fact that like the key cars and like the vehicles all have like the correct like plates that they would have, like the business vehicles having the business plates and then like the key cars having the yellow plates and stuff, like that attention to detail is well appreciated. All right, now we got Infinity's leader, who's got a fucking R34 Skyline. Lovely Invincible. Yeah. It's amazing how, honestly, Ross, it's amazing how you try to make such a path with lead and still paying for the consequences of it today. Come on. Start pulling away. There we go. Okay, so that is all the remaining teams. So now that just leaves us the boss rush. Oh, I didn't get to see what the name said because I accidentally clicked out of it too quick. So we're gonna go. I'm just gonna go down the list. So starting first would be, of course, Treacherous Jackknife. Of course, a classic boss since TXR 2. Again, game, would be nice if you stopped putting me into fourth gear coming out of that. Alrighty. A fellow BRZ driver this time. See how we get on with this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, they eased up big time. Holy crap. Yeah, it's some of the choices are a little strange, but I'm not gonna question it. I'm not gonna be like completely like over it or anything. It's just, I don't know, it's just weird. There, Jackknife's car not it's a lineup and a big old money bonus because we just defeated them. Hello, not a circle. I'm getting to that pretty soon, Harinetto. That's another one that we're gonna be I gotta get to here. I just want to see which wanderer this is real quick. I have a suspicion, but I want to see. And also just so I can show the wanderer's transition, which we've not been able to see yet. Oh, it's Immortal Clown. Okay. Or Immortal Clown, excuse me. I know that they're somebody that I can face because I actually meet their requirement. With them, it's literally just defeat the Aeronauts, the Roadnauts team. No? Okay, maybe you do need the BB. I thought I did. Okay, whatever. My memory doesn't remember everything very well, it seems. Okay, let me just double check with them. Okay, you need to use the BB as well. All right. Oh. Okay, anyways, back to the boss rush. Speaking of Bloodhound, there's Bloodhound. Ooh. Of course, I have to put them at a somewhat inconvenient location, which means it's better for me to just go to the fucking one next in front of them and reverse. Oh, God. Ow. Jesus. God damn it. Alright. Come here, Bloodhound. If that is even your real name. Because you're not in a four-door. Makes me want to go to the arcade and grind out Maxi Tune now. Just play this game and just play this game instead. If you have the hardware for it. Rain is not in this game currently, no. Alright, well there we go. There's both Traitorous Jackknife and Bloodhound defeated, and it's immediately pulled me in. The opponent from your earlier battle, Bloodhound, approached you. The overwhelming pressure you felt during the battle was now completely gone, replaced by a friendly and approachable demeanor. Well done, Light Wallet Shark. You're driving. It's almost like his second coming. I'm sure you've at least heard of him, the street racer once called the fastest, Swift Emperor. Do they drive a Suzuki Swift? Nearly 10 years ago, one night, he suddenly appeared on the Shudo Expressway, defeating formidable opponents one after another and rising to the top of the blink of an eye. Once considered to have the closest skills to Swift Emperor, we former members of the 13 Devils are also a fated opponent of his. At the center of the Shudo Expressway's racing scene, there was always Swift Emperor. That doesn't mean he was always undefeated. There were times when he was beaten by new street racers and disappeared from the scene. During Swift Emperor's absence, the other racers began aiming for dominance. On the Shudo Expressway, the Zodiac extended their influence, while prominent racers also rose to power in Hanshin Expressway and Nagoya Expressway. But each time he came back, his strong will to keep racing kept calling him back here. 4 years ago, even when deep sorrow froze his heart, his passion for racing never fully disappeared. He's consumed, utterly entranced by the act of racing. So, doesn't that resonate with you too? Consumed, utterly entranced by the act of racing, burning with passion, such a man's life intrigued me, to the point where it felt deeply personal. And I took that personally. Of course, now, since we've beaten those two, we can access their vehicles. 8 million if you want Bloodhound's 86, and then 10 million if you want Jackknife's BRZ.
Christ.
Yeah, it's a custom car. They're gonna make you pay for. They're gonna make you pay out the ass for it. Okay. So next up we have is Golden Hanya.
But it's interesting how
Where the fuck are
Jackknife's car is
where the
more
fuck are they?
expensive than Bloodhound's.
Why is it putting me all the way over here if they're right here? This is what happens when you don't have another one right here. I'll just go to the fucking Shibora parking area and save me the headache. Yeah. I would sure hope they are, Franco. I mean, if they tease the Zodiac, like Bloodhound makes mention of the Zodiac there, so it leads me to believe that there has to be at least some presence of its members, including White Charisma. It's taking me this fucking way. All right, fine. You know what? It's fine. We can work with this because I can just turn around here. Wait, hang on. Okay, I'm getting a bit ahead of myself. I think it's up here. Right? I'm not just misremembering shit. I think I might just be misremembering shit. Again, the James May kicks in. Yeah, I gotta go back. The James May still lives within me, apparently. Even though I played this game for fucking 20 plus years. Well, the series, that is. Okay, they're down here now, so that's better. All right, now let's get this person taken care of properly. And they just so happen to have a gold Lavorg. Why put... Again, Genki, if you're listening, if someone from Genki is listening, can we not have that random, like, cutscene and then you have to drive up to them again to challenge them? Could we just have that play once you flash their headlights at them? It kind of breaks the flow a bit. Oh, well, there goes their chances. Ah, right, I forgot. This is one of those ones where just as you think you're about to get it, back up.
Oh.
Crimson Boy is back again. Yep, Shutoko Battle is been around longer than I have. Started with the Super Nintendo. Although those early games prior to the first game on Dreamcast are notably different. Oh, goodbye, Crimson Boy. Oh, Hanya, you were too heavy on the brakes there. Unfortunate. Yeah, you get decent money from that one, especially because, you know, technically two of them. After finishing your battle and returning to the parking area, Crimson Boy and Golden Hanya approached you. It seems they have no intention of letting you leave. Good day, Light Wall Shark. You're as sharp as ever, aren't you? Hey, brother, didn't I tell you? It's been a while since someone this entertaining showed up on the Shudo Expressway. Can't say losing to a rookie who's just started racing is amusing or worth celebrating, unlike Masamichi here. You're not being honest. Light Wallet Shark, don't take it personally, okay? Brother Mazanori usually doesn't get along with younger street racers. Maybe it's because he's an old man. What did you say? Jesus Christ. After all, he doesn't even get along with our leader. Oh, my apologies. Let me explain in a way that makes sense to you, rookie. We're the Kurosaki brothers, are part of the team called Phantom 9. Not that we're happy about it. I don't mind, though. Anyway, Phantom 9 was formed 4 years ago. At the time, a street racer named Snake Eyes dominated the Shudo Expressway, taking down prominent racers one after another, forcing many teams to disband. The team he led was us, Phantom 9. Well, after that, a lot happened. Snake Eyes is still obsessed with their rival. A rematch against the fastest street racer on the Shudo Expressway, Swift Emperor. That's Snake Eyes' goal, and by extension, the aim of us in Phantom 9. Revenge against Swift Emperor, Phantom 9 is driven by vengeance. Not a pure passion for racing. It's an intense flame of hatred, one that seeks to burn everything to ashes. What we could say is Snake Eyes just seems like he has a skill issue. Anyways, more custom vehicles. Kurunaidoz, the red Lavorg, and then Bajigihan, yeah, with the gold Lavorg. Which is notably better because, apart from being 2 million CP more, because it weighs notably less. So. Okay, now that these, oh boy, I got something to mention about this one. This is where my early access brain starts to kick in because I was there. Trance Drive in particular was a boss that heavily needed fixing. Let's just say the car that they were driving had over 330 horsepower. Was spectacularly lightweight, and every time you'd face them, they would instantly pull from you so fast that it was basically impossible to ever catch up to them. To the point where I had to remember dragging them alongside to an area where they'd be more likely to get stuck behind traffic to start. So I have the one chance to get in front of them and then block like a motherfucker and just be aggressive as possible to get the win. That's Trance Drive, who, by the way, is driving a blue Daihatsu Copen. Yeah. I had to make it very clear to the team, like, you gotta fix this. This is absurd. Thankfully, they listened. Her car is still quick, but it is not the same. Let's just put it that way. Her car now makes about 200 horsepower. And yeah, so, I can actually keep up with them now.
So basically what you're saying is they unintentionally made question mark early on.
They made a rival that was a bit too, that was way before you should be dealing with rivals this fast, basically. But now they're still challenging, but yeah, as you can see, yeah, my BRZ is quick enough. I think Genki got tired of me emailing them for a new TXR. Well, they probably had a lot of emails to deal with, I'm sure. Get a rat team leader moment, even worse. Oh yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ, I cannot stop coughing suddenly. Oh, Jesus Christ. I know they're streaming right now, but I just got a random Rhino shout out. Well, that's nice. Thank you, Rhino. I know you're playing TDU1 right now, but I just hope you know that I appreciate the shout out. I can't make a promise. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh.
Playful gentleman.
Oh, excuse me, Christ. It's a fucking... Jeez. Oh, Christ. That was really rough, honestly. Oh, dude, as I was waiting for the moment, like, the game would go live, because I wanted to see how many people would start streaming it. Let's just say a lot of people started streaming it, so... Yeah, give us fucking engine swaps. I hope this game, oh my god, I hope this game does eventually get engine swaps. Oh, pfft. Nearly had them as a hat for a second.
I still can't get.
All right. Playful Gentleman having a Mazda 3. The only Mazda 3 in this game that has customization parts on it. Because for some reason you can't put them on your own 3. Hopefully they'll fix that. I remember this guy being particularly quick as well, but I think my BRZ should be able to keep up with them. And they've hit the back of a Swift. Thanks for the easy win. It's perhaps a good thing that I just beat them because maxed out my money again just from what I had prior, and then of course the boss rush. As you were resting at the parking area, someone spoke to you in a familiar voice. It was like a voice from a foreign movie dub or a TV narrator, beautiful and resonant. Turning around, you saw a gentleman dressed in elegant clothing. Good evening. How are you? See you next week. You're White Light Wallet Shark, right? Thank you so much for earlier. Honestly, to possess such strength, I'm absolutely impressed. As the man bowed politely and spoke fluently without pause, you were a little taken aback. Behind him, a tall woman timidly appeared. Good evening. Sorry if I startled you. I'm Trance Drive from the battle earlier. Do you remember me? And I am Playful Gentleman, also known as Atsugi Shigeru. I'm sure you pronounce it some way. With my unforgettable high-sense machine, gentlemanly and dignified appearance, a voice you'll hear more than your parents. Jesus. Please remember me henceforth. You battled Eternal Polaris, right? We'd really like to talk to her. She's such an amazing driver, but even when we approached her at the parking area, she wouldn't say a word. I think we might have scared her off. I wonder why. Why with such a gentlemanly person as myself and the incredibly modest Trance Drive are not behind the wheel, there's absolutely no reason for anyone to feel scared, don't you agree? Could it be my fault after all? You see, when I take the wheel, my personality completely changes. During battles, I get so absorbed I can't even recognize myself. Terrifying intensity is the perfect description. Yes, a compliment, of course. Probably Shigeru, yeah. But from my observation, Eternal Polaris doesn't seem like the type to be so easily scared. She speaks through her driving, not words. A stoic type, perhaps. Oh, how thrilling. Eternal Polaris, the mysterious girl you encountered that day. It seems many are captivated by her driving. Well, when you meet her again, will you be able to exchange words? Ooh. And another cutscene. Swirling chaos. To those seeking answers, one word rises fastest. The word appears and vanishes, with no substance lost in the fog. For now, they simply race. For now, that alone fills their hearts. Those seeking answers, one word rises, Google. Not so sure about that these days. Maybe back in the day, but the state that it's in now, not so much. 700,000 bonus CP for clearing stage 1. Too bad I can't actually use any of it because I'm at the limit already. Prosperous Shark. There we go. Now I like that. Prosperous Shark. Oh, I've been bumped up to 5.2 million at least, so at least I didn't lose that. That's nice. Hey, hang on. Sorry. My cat's getting in the way, so I couldn't see what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm just gonna put those on because I have the spares. And then we're gonna go deep into the tuning. Because I've been saving all those battle points, so may as well. There, I was able to unlock all the extra things I could for parts-wise for Stage 2 before even fully doing Stage 2. I'll just use the rest on a couple vehicles. Oh, right, okay. We'll just have a look at those quickly in the dealer. So obviously, yeah. Sylvia K's has a decent starting point. It's 279, so slightly less than the BRZ, but still the potential there. The NA Miata seems to be slightly better, and I think it's just because same amount of power but less weight and slightly more torque. 256 of a speed metric start over the ND's 248. And then custom vehicles, we have Trance Drive's car, 336, and then Playful Gentleman, 305. Again, still the only way right now you can get a custom 3, which hopefully they will get towards sooner rather than later. This is the good reason I saved up the money, because yeah, I can put all that into really stretching out the BRZ. There we go. So next time we come back to this, I'll have a BRZ with almost 300 horsepower now, and that should at least give us a decent boost for the next while until we potentially may need another vehicle. But anyways, I think with there, because that's the end of stage 1, that's where I'm going to call it for today's stream. So yeah. Please make sure to tune in for the next time I stream this, because we'll be tackling Stage 2 during that stream. So yeah, please, if you're watching this on YouTube, thank you guys so much for tuning in, whether you watch this all in one bit or in multiple bits. But yeah, please remember to have a beautiful day and a better tomorrow, and take care of yourselves.